once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott. And greetings, blessings, salutations, and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott at a different time with a different background, and who knows where this day is going to bring. Praise God indeed. And let's see where this leads, this day together with you and me. I'm so excited. For the folks who are already stopping through, man, Mystery, Austin Murphy, R. Pole, talk much, say little, holy cows, man. The time is now. Praise be, the time is now. I took a couple of days off from the regular pattern of live streaming each day. And today's Saturday, if I remember right. And I've had an amazing break. Brothers and sisters, for those who are a regular part of this, bless you. I hope your time separated from me has been brilliant and fulfilling and joy-filled and inspiring, because that's how my time has been. Praise God, indeed. Today it's a little later time. Holy cows, it's already 8 o'clock, 8:08 on my clock here on the East Coast in Baltimore. Baltimore is a pretty damn cool city. And see, here's Jack. The Jack who's going to be sharing time with us today. You know, I may be a little floaty in the conversations because I don't have a real clear agenda. I sure do have a lot to talk about. A lot of ideas that I hope to share, because truly love is what I am about, baby. And there is plenty of love here. Blessings to the producer Moose, Montero, to all who may show up today. Blessings to you. I even cleared out the hidden names in the YouTube, the big long list of people who had been blocked. There's only a couple remaining, and so we'll see what the day brings. I hope we're all ready to feel more positive, because I believe you're worth it. I truly, if you can have an open mind with me with our time today, and allow some of these ideas I share to make sense for you, well, you never know what might happen if you learn an idea that's greater than or different than something you thought you knew in the past. And I know what I've learned is how to spot confusion, how to overcome confusion and doubt and worry and fear. Oh, and let's not forget anger and hate. Oh, that stuff is nonsense, man. Just let's let it all go out, right? It's not here anymore. It's just here in the present with the holiness of time and the eternal creation of time, which is God. God is that which offers forth the knowing of the time that we are. And the time that we are today, brothers and sisters, we are the living truth. We are the living truth as reflections of the past and potentials of tomorrow's. It's a glorious responsibility. And I am a man who takes life kind of seriously. I get frustrated when things aren't efficient, when things don't make sense. Oh man, that used to drive me nuts. But praise God. I've learned a lot in my life. And I don't call myself special. I'm not. I am unique, just like you. And I said this to a friend earlier, and these words, man, these words are true. When you hear the truth and it resonates with you, because that's what the truth does, it's a frequency, it's a feeling, it's a resonance, it's a harmony. And there's levels of truth and there's depths within yourself of what you can know. I've been paying attention, man. Our God is so glorious, praiseworthy indeed. And see, my thoughts on God. We could take these conversations many ways. And I'm excited to see what today might bring because, I really didn't do anything. I didn't post on social media, the chats with Jack, the thumbnail, just real simple, right? Took a couple of days away, um, returned with new curtains in the background at a different time, right? Oh, Truth or Cup, Golden Renaissance Productions. Blessings to you too, man. See, and Bex, there are so many cool people around here. There really are. I truly feel blessed to be amongst the people I've met in this world, to be alive at this time. Nobody else has ever done that. Nobody else has ever lived like you have. There's many who tried to live like you have. There's many who live better than you have, worse than you have, but every one of us is here to do something different, to do something that has never been done before. That is your purpose here on earth, just like mine. And it's happening organically, naturally through us and with us. And it's actually for us. The way your life has unfolded, day after day, choice after choice, it's been perfect for you, for the future that is intended for you, just like everything was perfect for me. And if you allow the perfection to be with you, see, I told you, if you've got an open mind and you leave your mind open to considering these ideas, one of the advantages of today is that if something does, there's something there, but you're just not quite getting it, we can always go back, listen again. We live at such an incredible time here on earth. It's truly the potentials of our future. That's kind of one of the things I'd love to discuss today. I extended a couple of invitations, short notice, to a couple people I thought might be fun to talk to, because there's a lot going on in my online and offline. Changes will be coming forth, and I'm not going to force the changes. We're going to organically grow into greater, because technically, right, the subscriber count on the Talcott channel hasn't seen much growth in a while. While I remain the topic of conversation for many hours and hours of unknown people listen to and hear things about Jack Talcott, it's fucking hilarious to me. And this is where my ideas came from earlier. Nobody else gets to be me. This life I'm living, it is so amazing. And my mind has been blown in so many ways, and my heart has grown. Just my praise of God. I never imagined it could feel so right. My love of God. My love of God is honestly the most genuine thing about me. I truly trust. I believe it's I believe it's purposeful. I lost my attention. There is something to be said about the red. And actually, I was considering I could intermix. I could do like red and gray and kind of offset a little bit. There's a lot I could do. There is a lot I could do. Actually, I might. I heard of one, but I don't eat sushi. But I did hear of a high-end sushi spot in the DC area that I believe a lot of congressmen and women attend to. Came up in conversations of how could I cross paths with some of these elected officials, right? I'm pretty sure I could figure out something to say to them. But hey, along those lines, praise God. I am going to drop the link to, let's see where this leads, right? I feel good. If I'm not mistaken, there's like some sort of eclipse thing happening in the sky, and the energies, the veils between conscious and unconscious, it might be a little thin, so there's opportunities for a lot of emotional things to happen. That's what I've heard. And I don't know if any of that is true, but I know what everything is possible. I truly know everything is possible with God, man. So we've got a couple of choices here. Thank you to you both. I want to see where this goes. Truth or cop? How are you, my brother?
Good. How about you, man? They got you fresh out of Aslan, huh?
Out of where?
Like Aslan Institute, man. We're all the Hollywood actors and plants. You go to refresh yourself, relax, come back.
Is that place? Is that tied to the place in California where the agents go?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. The government knows, dude. You just got to pay attention to what they're doing. And once you see what they're doing, then the path to success is just obvious and clear, dude. So obvious. God is so good. Sincerely, dude.
You took a
Hey,
day off, huh?
I actually took a couple of days off. I wasn't feeling real great about my attitude and the way that things were working out. So I did. I purposefully kind of detached from the online stuff, and I focused towards some real life stuff. So I feel pretty good.
Yeah, it's essential. Dude, it's essential because people. This isn't natural for people to be on YouTube like this, man. You get on here every day. Oh man, stress. It's a different kind of stress.
Well, this is the thing, though, is actually, I was choosing. Do I call you by your name? I'm hoping to point out our
Whatever you want.
connection. I wanted to point out our connection. There's something greater than us going on. You know this. I know it. Where is it going to lead? The future? Who knows? But there's a reason our paths crossed. And truly, there are some very unique and talented people who've gathered together in the panelverse. We're untapped potential. We've got a couple of guests. And here, you're a broadcaster too. I kind of,
Wow, thank you for the compliment.
well, there's things I do like about how you do your show, and there's things that you do that I'm like, what is he doing, man? I really don't understand you fully, but I do respect your perspective. We've got one of my thoughts of changing the channel. And here's another thing. We've got an iGuru with a different name than I recognize in the back. And I want to bring this guest up if it is what I think. iGuru.
iGuru. Hello, Jack. It's me. It's your favorite co-host. Welcome back to YouTube. And I do miss the red curtains. I agree with Don't Judge Me in the chat. I think she said she missed them, and Bextra Lard said that as well. But did you just buy those curtains, or what's the curtain story? It's not curtains on the Jack Talcott show, is it? If you get me. curtains.
No, to me, I just didn't feel red was the right thing. I wonder if I could get curtains made with my branding somewhere.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
that
yeah.
might be way
Live
It's a much
without
more
fear
calming
behind
background.
you with
The
curtains.
red's a little bit crazy.
No,
Hey,
yellow with live without fear, like your logo,
Yeah.
yellow.
right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
yellow and blue is what I was thinking. Thank you.
Yeah.
And here we've got another guest in the back, and it's
Uh-oh.
actually a great opportunity because what's happening here involves us all, right? And part of what I wanted to discuss with let's see where this leads, I have my own ideas for what I can do to change my channel. And you guys are each online. I'm not sure why you
Oh,
showed up with Truther Cop.
what's
Oh,
this
sorry.
going-
Did I use the wrong name? Sometimes I'm Truther Cop. Sometimes I get it mixed up. Sometimes I'm Landry Renaissance Productions. I forget to switch back sometimes, but
He was mocking you earlier today on his show, Jack, with Moose.
Probably.
He's kind of a duplicitous character that likes
no,
to
it's the
pretend to be your
projection.
friend over.
It's the
You're interrupting.
projection.
Can
It's
you
the
let me
projection.
finish?
It's
No,
the
it's you.
projection. It's the
It's
projection.
you, Landry. You're
Landry.
It's the
interrupting.
projection. It's the projection.
Landry,
Yeah.
what are you doing, Landry?
Sitting here with a green screen next to Truther Cop and iGuru. It sounds like you're in a pretty good positive mood.
No, I'm referring to your constant interruptions. What is your problem, dude?
Wow.
Dude, you need to go look at yourself. Seriously, grow the hell up. You're acting like a juvenile, like a punk. You're actually becoming that which you're judging, dummy. It's exactly how the mind works, Landry. I actually understand what I'm talking about. You're not as brilliant as you think. You've outsmarted yourself, as have many of you. I recognize the symptoms because I used to do the same thing. Guys, if you can allow it to be true,
Yeah, being too smart's kind of a curse.
it can be. The devil outsmarted himself. He's the example we do not want to follow. That's what I've learned. Jesus led the way through humble service, humbled himself, empowered himself at the same time with the truth that God allowed him to know. And here's something I want you guys to please consider. Keep an open mind, and I'm willing to answer any questions, but who I am as a man, based upon my past experiences and based on my education and based upon my choices, I am an advocate for the truth of God's love. I've been shown plenty of evidence that supports these things, that I am an advocate. Initially, I thought I was an advocate for the truth. But let's be clear, God is the truth. It's through the truth that you can know God. There is no other path. The truth is the way. The way is here and now. But we get to choose. What are we going to do? Every here and now. What I've chosen to do, guys, is serious. I don't know how to accomplish it, but I do believe that if we can play around with the ideas, have faith that this is what God wants, we got the way I started my monologue is the reminder every one of us, we are each accomplishing something that has never been accomplished before in history. Living the way that you are in the times that we are. No others have done that before. So since we're already part of history, what do we want the history of our tomorrows to say? See, God allowed me to discover hell, my self-created hell of guilt and shame, leading me to trying to escape reality in my fantasies and in my alcoholism. There's no escape from reality, guys. Reality gives us reasons to celebrate or complain. Think about that.
Yes. Amen. And it's even in a song, what you just said. It's in Bohemian Rhapsody. No escape from reality. That's a song lyric. But what you said earlier before that, Jack, was the truth is God's love. God's love is the truth, which is a powerful message. If people would pay attention to
I
the
did see a
message instead of
comment.
playing
I'm sorry, Stephen.
instead of playing games and just being immature, I think there'd be a lot more understanding. Go ahead, Truther.
I
Cop.
did see a comment down there that someone said let me try and Art Poll says Landry Moose did not make fun of you today. You were in the thumbnail. I do not recall you being a topic of the conversation though. Just to clarify the record.
Okay.
I recall him taking shots at Jack on video, and he's been doing that and
the whole thing. So I don't know.
And he's been making a lot of videos, and the Cot Father instead of Godfather, and doing a lot of AI with Jack in the past day or two. I don't know if it was last night or today, but it's just recently. He's playing games, and somebody said that he came here to play games, and it's true. I mean, he did.
Yeah, that's what it appears. And here, Arpol, you know, you still have not responded to anything I've said. You know that I'm accessible to you. We've talked before. But Arpol, what you are doing is enabling those like you. You also had your doubts. You have your doubts in me. You've also used me for fun, not taken me seriously, Arpol. So you and Landry and Moose, you guys can do whatever you want. You all have skills and talents. You all claim to have good skills and talents that could be helpful to a guy like me, but I haven't seen anything real helpful for me yet. I mean, there's little things, of course, but Harpole, dude, God bless you. So
he has been hanging out with Landry. I think he's under the influence of.
So Jack? What have you been up to, man?
Yes, thank
you. Let's not get too dragged down into the panel versus drama again, man. What was on your mind when you came in here?
Oh, thank you, dude. Well, I didn't see Denizen in the back. I enjoy you as well. Are you joining with anything, Denizen?
Greetings, gentlemen.
Here, Landry, again. I can't admit what? See,
what is he talking about?
Landry is claiming we never did what Stephen did to you, Jack. And if you can't admit it, wowie. No shit, Sherlock. I don't need to admit it. Stephen knows what he's done. So you are making excuses, right? Thinking that because you're not as bad as someone else that I should still just accept you. I don't have to, dude. Just like
why is he bringing me into it? I apologize publicly multiple times here. I haven't seen such an apology from Landry.
No.
Why doesn't he apologize for his content? It's day after day. Like he's mocking Jack. That's his whole channel, man. That's all he does. I mean, he doesn't do anything else. He has no substance.
Here. Thank you. You and I, we're witnessing. We're witnessing his choices. We witness, everyone is witnessing what we're witnessing. Now, what people choose to think and what people choose to say, well, you can either be truthful and you can walk with the blessings from God, you know, being a blessing, or you can walk in the spirit of the devil. running around with judgment and condemnation and really no respect or gratitude. That's what I feel I've received a lot of. I don't feel I've received much respect or gratitude for sure. And I don't expect much either. Seriously.
I agree, and I actually said recently, here on the Jack Talcott show, that I respect Jack's consistency when it comes to putting out his message of love and God, and I haven't seen support from Landry when it comes to that message. I just haven't seen it. I've seen a lot of mockery in games, but let's
Here,
get real here. He's not innocent.
no, and his arrogance is truly dumbfounding. So I've timed Landry out from the chat because he's triggered by you, Stephen, and he's using you as an excuse. He doesn't see the similarities, right? He doesn't see what he's doing. All he's doing is he's living in this fantasy, right? He became part of this Panelverse drama just like that. Got fucking hypnotized. And then he's telling himself how good he's doing and how he's running everything.
Praising himself.
Out.
He's got everyone figured out, and he's monetized, and he's making money, and he's saying, "Look, I got 40 people watching." He's high on his own supply. He's overconfident now.
It's hilarious. But I timed him out from the chat. He is in the back. Before I do that, Denizen, I do respect your perspective, and you pay attention. Any thoughts?
Well,
Hey,
I
Denny.
don't. What's up, Steve? I don't keep track of like these going on, the drama and all that. So I don't know what Landry means by what Steven's done to you, and I don't know what it is Landry did to you that has you so disappointed. I can see it in your face.
He quit before he ever started, and then he's been filled with excuses and blame ever since. I've not enjoyed my time with him. I don't, he claims to have this talent, but his talent's just going to these silly games. And he claims he wants to accomplish something in life, but so far, everything I've said has been ignored and rejected, and he doesn't listen to me. So we've got other guests here as well. Snafu, you're welcome to be patient, but you're kind of low on the list right now too. Andy, I've got no interest in you bringing you up. Part of me was considering of reducing these conversations with Jack to just one-on-ones as well. So
That might be a good format, at least maybe one day a week, Jack, a one-on-one type of show, because you do very well one-on-one versus all these different characters coming on.
That might be something I pursue. Hey, welcome to you, David Wayne. I didn't want to just start that though either. So
I think Steven said the word. When a lot of these cats come up, it turns into a versus situation instead of a conversation with Jack. Good way to put it, Steven.
Yes, it takes away from Jack's message, which I think should be the main focus, not just of Jack, but the people in the chat room. If they could focus on the message, focus is important. Instead of gossip, rumors, mockery, and disagreements, just focus.
Stephen, that seriously, if we were going to simplify what it is that I hope to teach people, it's how to focus, how to stop engaging with the toxicity, the negativity, stop engaging with the looping behavior, create a new version of you. That means you got to allow others to be different too. And that means you got to see people different. You got to see yourself different. If you want to change, that's all you've got to do. You got to train your mind to focus. Go
Change
ahead.
is productive. Change is productive. A
Not
lot
all
of them
of it.
are so wrapped up. Yeah, you can completely eradicate everything you've built with some change. But a lot of it's like, what's your message? What's your message? What's your message? Without shutting up and trying to understand it. Just listen longer, listen more. And I guess I want to start a pattern here where I bring scripture each time I come up on Jack's channel. Can I this is my favorite one, Proverbs 3:5. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart. Lean not unto thine own understanding. Unto thine own understanding. And when you submit, then God will make the path straight. You know what I'm saying? So here we are, Jack. How's it going?
Hey, brother, just what you said there at the end. When we submit, then the path becomes straight. When you surrender, you stop fighting. When you accept and you pause and you be still in your mind, in your heart, clarity is found. Our heart will help us realize. Our heart will allow us to understand what is necessary for us to calm our nervous system, to overcome the diagnosis, to overcome the problem. We can overcome everything if we seek productive change, right? Because a pattern I noticed in myself, my perfectionist problem, the high standards, I would break down what I've already created just to start over because it wasn't good enough. But that excuse, while I got better at doing things, that excuse prevented me from actually creating really healthy, really productive change in me. If I can, just a couple more things. Lawyer Chick, blessings to you for the contribution. I am back, baby. All hail the YouTube pulpit. I can't get preachy. I recognize that in me.
Jack's back,
Come on with it.
peasants. He's back.
Come on with it. That's what we want. Come on with it.
That's what I hope to share.
Oh, Jack, but
Go
sorry
ahead.
for interrupting. But by the way, I read a scripture earlier and I thought of you and I saved it. I bookmarked it. Do you mind if I read it?
No, please go ahead.
Okay, it's not Galatians this time. It's Galatians. It's Galatians 6:9 from the New International Version. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. And I thought of Jack Talcott because he hasn't given up. He's kept going, like from Washington State over to Baltimore. He's been down to New Orleans and to Dallas, Texas, and different places. And he keeps going. He's been at the Capitol building. His story keeps going. He hasn't given up. So anyone, even his critics, you can't fault him for that because he hasn't given up. So they have to at least see that much.
Thank you, Stephen.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. There's an incredible story being written, and I would love for all of you tuning in now or later, consider yourself as a part of this story. And you can choose whatever part you want. You can walk away, never think about it again. You can mock, you can laugh, you can see yourself involved. You can allow the spirit of inspiration and excitement to overtake you with some crazy ideas. And the idea of trusting God. We must surrender. God is, if you haven't come to a loving conclusion about God yet, you've got some more work to do. Seriously. Because this God that I've learned of, the evidence of it is undeniable. The only way you can miss out on the evidence is if you're prideful or you're insecure.
Prideful like Landry. I don't want to bring it back to him, but I do have a question about that because on some of these panels, like what's his name? get chalked up, chalk body outline. I saw Landry over there with what's his name, EBT or whatever, a group of people. And I think some of these people that say they're asked if they believe in God, I think they're talking about different gods, because Landry said his God is not the Christian God. So I don't know what God he means then. Like, there's the confusion of people talking about God. Well, what God is Landry worshiping? Is it an evil God? Like he said, it's not the Christian God. So I don't know. Like, there's confusion, if you get what I mean.
His doubts are showing. And this is what our ego does. Guys, if you can understand me, if you can learn from me, if you can understand from me, you might learn something different. Because I've been blessed to learn a lot of things about psychology, about thoughts, emotions, about spirituality. And I'm becoming convinced God is writing an amazing story with humanity right now. I've been like a collector. God's allowed me to grow in my knowledge, learning from amazing scientific breakthroughs, scientists, scholars. Just, I've been blessed. And these blessings I've received are available to everyone. There's so much we can learn about. And we're not learning if we're constantly fighting. And if you're constantly fighting against debts, against memories, against past conditions, it's a miserable way to exist. See, God allowed me to learn differently than our friend Chuck in Tennessee. See, Chuck, this is where you're so confused. You're such a contradiction, and I don't know how to reach you. But thank you for your contribution, Chuck. Sorry you ain't the next coming. You're believing in your fantasies. You're believing in your illogical conclusions. For see, what I've learned is only God is, right? And the only way to know that which is in your life or was in your life is with a clear mind. And a clear mind is only found through an open heart. Because if your heart is closed and you're shelled off because of unresolved memories, if you're carrying around shit from the past in your nervous system and you're trying to escape the reality of your past choices, the path is simple. It'll scare the shit out of you. Yeah, you're going to feel a lot of things you didn't want to feel before, but once you move past the feelings and you align yourself with that which is true, the evidence of God becomes undeniable. And you start falling in love with life just in itself, but you see life and the results of life everywhere. Hank, blessings to you, my friend. So you've been with me so long, brother. So long. Why are you asking Jack instead of Landry, Guru? Generally, in North America, most people mean Yahweh or the God of classical theism.
Well, to respond to Hank, I can't talk to Landry. He has me blocked on his channel, or I would ask him in the chat or live on his live stream. And I can't ask him here because he just interrupts if I ask him something. Otherwise, I would ask Landry directly what God he believes in, but he doesn't give me a chance to ask him a question. So that's my answer to Hank.
Sometimes that's the answer. Sometimes that's the answer, period. If somebody else has asked him the question you want to ask him and he answers that's universal. You know what I'm saying? I love Landry to death. I love all y'all. It's like built in to be that way. And my words cannot change the way you think about life, but the way I live it can. So I try to be on my best for all of y'all, you know. My God, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I didn't mean to to interrupt. If you
My
want to
God is
continue.
my God is the God that robed himself in flesh and came down in that miracle, sacrificed that flesh, and then resurrected that flesh, so we would all know there is eternity. That's what that represents. We will be reborn, in new bodies.
We are.
I've seen. I'm sorry. I was just going to say I've seen things that, I was blessed enough to be brought up in and out of a Pentecostal church to see that angle. And then the older I got, the more infatuated I got with finding the science behind the physical accounts in the Bible. So that's kind of still where I'm at. But I believe in the Almighty, the Creator, the one and only, the only living God left.
It is that which you are.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. We are to live as and for the name of Jesus. That is the only way that God wants us to be. I'm convinced of that. And David, what you said, I believe you do walk that example. You are a beautiful example of who you say. But one thing I do hope you can consider, don't underestimate the power of your words, because your words come from God. All things come from God. It all comes back to God. It's just the best focus I found, truly. It sounds illogical. It may not make sense at first, but once you start trying it, you start to experience it. Time spent focused on God, wondering like a child, what could I learn? What could I discover about God while I am here with God? Because we are. It's beautiful.
Amen.
Going to your statement about focus, my first thought was meditation / prayer.
Amen.
Think about the focus that it requires to pray. Think about the focus that it requires to meditate on yourself and on God. Focus. I love that you brought that up, and I love that prayer popped up in my head. It's virtually meditation.
Focus. Yes, I brought up focus, and I think that's very important. Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
No, yes, it is. And I want to be honest and true to who I am. Andy has been in the back. He and I haven't properly had a conversation, but I know that we can.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to bring Andy up, see where this goes. How are you today?
What's up, Jack? I'm good. How are you?
I'm feeling blessed. I feel like we're having healthy conversations right now regarding God.
I agree. I didn't come to talk about God. I actually just came to apologize for the way that I've treated you recently, specifically for using the image of your son's face as my profile picture. I've sort of changed my mind, I guess, reflecting on the way that people have been acting towards each other in the United States right now and the division. And I think I probably crossed the line that I shouldn't have, and I see it. I see it had a really big effect on you. So I'm sorry.
Very honorable. Very honorable.
Definitely an important time to find resolution in this nation. I agree with that.
I agree with that too, and I agree you did cross the line. Are you remorseful, and are you going to change from henceforth?
Hey, I was picking up an echo, Stephen. I tried to click the echo cancellation, and I may have cut out your mic there. Are you there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here. I was wondering if Andy is remorseful, and if he's going to change his ways from here on. If he's if it's going to last more than today. In other words, Andy, are you making a real change here? Are you sincere?
I can trust that his intentions are what he said. And I have no expectations. I do hope. I really do hope people change their minds about me, especially how they've treated me. Because people have been cruel to me for some reason, man.
Yeah, I hope he makes a change for the better. I've experienced the same thing with the panelverse. People have been cruel towards me as well, like whole channels, videos, you name it, live streams about me. But anyway, Andy, I hope that you do change for the better. But I think that Illumitommy's been a bad influence on you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not just Illumitami, but just everybody in the panel versus kind of confrontational and insulting. And I'm only human, you know what I mean? I'm not perfect. I'm made up of good and bad elements, just like everybody else. And I also come from a family of abuse, so I'm sort of quick to move towards that sort of abusive behavior when I feel like I've been attacked. And there's just a better way to handle things, I think, and there's no reason. I don't have anything against you, Jack. I disagree with you. That's all it is. And I'm always going to disagree. It's not going to change, you know what I mean? But you're a good person at heart, and you spend the majority of your life trying to do what you think is, you know, improving your situation, trying to become a better person, and I can respect that, as different as it is from how I view, you know, becoming a better person. You're on your own mission, and you stick to it, and you're true to your word. And yeah, we can be friends. We don't have to be enemies.
I agree. And thank you, Andy. I think you're offering a wonderful example of a healthy, good man. Thank you. Now,
I hope so. I hope he's following my example.
I have a question. Where is our disagreement that cannot be overcome?
I just disagree about God. That's all. I don't have anything against your political views or anything like that.
Do you know what part you don't accept or you disagree with?
The existence of God. I just don't think that the God of the Bible is a real historical character. I think
that alone was enough for you to, like, I don't know what the word would be, harass his family.
Thank you.
I'm sorry?
Thank you.
I couldn't understand.
Well, was there more beyond that disagreement that caused you to choose to do what you did?
No. I think Stephen pretty much nailed it. I think it was a lot of influence from Tommy's channel, and that coupled with I've been dealing with some shit in my life. I don't really want to talk about it, but that's got me down. The state of the country's got me down. You know, people attacking me left and right in the panelverse and trying to get a rise out of me. I think it was just all of those things, all as one conglomerate, sort of caused me to stray away from my roots. And I've spent my entire life, you know, trying to treat people with respect. And even though I'm not a Christian, living by what I think are good Christian values. And yeah, I think I've strayed away from that, and it's time to just return to respecting people. And
yes,
if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything.
Wow.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Amen.
But I don't want to waste your time anymore, Jack. I'm going to jump off of here, but it was good to reconcile with you, and I wish you the best.
Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it.
All right, take care.
Yeah. Blessings. See, I don't think we disagree on as much as he might think.
That's what I think about most of the people who criticize you, by the way. The reasons he gave, I was just surprised that he was honest. Kudos.
Yes, that's something I do trust. When I saw Andy behaving that way, it didn't seem normal for him, at least the impression, because I do believe Andy is a man who's pretty honest, and the pattern I've witnessed in me is people seem to get triggered by me. They react to
I
me.
honestly think a lot was Tommy's influence. He was trying to impress Tommy, and he admitted to that. He said that I nailed it with that, and I usually do, to be fair. I usually do have an accurate view of what's going on.
Well, and this is where I kind of wanted to help David. I think David Wayne was the one who said the power of our words. We truly do influence others, and others truly are influencing us. And if we're not paying attention to what we're doing or what's really happening, start living in these fantasy worlds. And we've got Mr. Snafu Snaps, who I don't think him and I disagree with as much as it might seem. But it's certainly a different energy than what you guys have been sharing. So
let's find some agreement today, if we can, between Snafu and Jack Talcott and the panel here.
Yeah, let's get the warm snafu today. He'll be the warm snafu.
Yes.
Let's get
Snafu can cupcake. Now, if he will or
Your curtains look amazing. The Steven's doing an amazing job. True the Cop's doing an amazing job. Denson's doing okay, and well, David Wayne, he's a cup, but I still will say he's okay right now. But I just wanted to say, amazing job today, folks. And yeah, I kind of think the red mixed with gray, but either way, you're here, you're doing it up, and good for you to not let Landry play you, because literally, we're not lying. He was live today, just now, mocking on you, me, Paul, OTW, Steven, the whole cast, and then he comes here to play you. So good for you sticking up for yourself. But most of all, I'm cupcaking here. So great job, and I love you all.
Thank you for telling me I was doing
Well
good.
done.
I'm going to hold you to that forever.
Well, just for this segment.
Clip
For this
it.
segment,
Okay.
you know.
Okay. All right. I like this snafu.
Good.
yeah. Hey, there's some great things going on, and I do appreciate Snafu. Thank you for what you're bringing. And we've got another man I admire, who I know we don't disagree as much, but he truly is a big influence on others.
I was
Welcome,
just going to
Mr.
say,
Lumathon.
a man of the streets.
Go fuck yourself, Steven.
Tommy,
That was warm.
You came on my panel, you didn't have shit to say, and as soon as you opened your mouth, you got kicked, and nobody had a problem with it.
can you bring?
And I'm sick of it.
Let's let
Am I
that go.
feeling like the uncupcaking is uncupcaking here? Am I, you know?
No,
I just want to
Snafu,
say, fuck you, David Wayne. All right, I feel bad.
It's red flag video here. It's
Please.
red flag video here.
Snafu,
Hey, David Wayne, there is literally nothing that funny going on.
I
That
can't
may
hear a
be-
word you're saying, Tommy. You need
Yeah,
to
you
get
might,
closer
you
to
might have
McDonald's.
caught a glimpse of your
Tommy,
You need to
ass.
scoot a little closer to McDonald's. I can't hear what you're saying.
here. No, Tommy, we are doing something different tonight. Okay.
Nobody's
So-
doing what I'm doing the way that I'm doing it.
Please play
Are you
along.
kidding me?
I know. I
Doing it the
know.
way that I'm doing it.
I know. You're special and unique too. You're one
I
of
love
those.
you, Tommy.
who
I love you,
No.
Tommy. Let's all say it.
No.
I love you, Tommy.
Group
No,
hug.
see, that's
Group hug on Tommy.
We love you, Tommy.
we love you.
Brothers
We
don't
love
always
you.
get along.
guys. You
Tommy.
guys have heard that word. If you guys loved me, you wouldn't take more than 3 years to hear what I'm effing saying. That's how I know you're under a strong illusion. And it's red flag city up here. When I
It's
just come
true.
on this half saying, "Good job, everybody," that'd be like Steven saying, "Good job, everybody."
Tommy,
Good job,
You
Tommy.
are-
You can do it.
you are just, man, you're so fired up.
You idiot! Like
Chill out.
no one in this
Let it go.
panel verse watches you drop a "that's you" screen and goes, "Oh, this man is based.
Let
He's
it go.
not."
Tom, please let it go.
You need to let it go.
Let it. I will. You join
No,
me.
you won't. You haven't.
Join me.
You haven't. I bet you came up here and said you're going to end wars.
Look how
Did you say join me as you like nodded your head? Join me. Did you just do that to Tommy?
Jack, tell me you're going to end. Jack, tell me you're going to end our war. Tell me you're going to end our war, Jack.
I'm simply trying to share peace with you in the here and now.
Say
Let's
the
stop
thing.
fighting. Stop
Say
fighting.
the thing. Say
I'm
the
sorry.
thing.
Please forgive
No,
me.
that's not what.
Thank you. I
Say
love you.
that you're going to end all wars.
I will. God will.
What? You know what, Jack? See, you're
God
playing stupid.
will.
That's
Say
actually not in the Bible, Jack, except for afterward.
no, snafu. This is a very simple thing I'm doing. If he just
Does say there will be a time of peace. Thank you.
Dude, let him on. He wasn't doing anything wrong. Why are you Nazi blocking? He was like trying to talk to you, and you not.
It was either him or you, Snafu. I chose him, and you couldn't shut your trap. Holy cows, man. What David was offering is true. In the early prophets, is it not Isaiah? That's where in the early prophets, before the Messiah, there's predictions of the new beginning where heaven comes to earth. That's the good news, is we are here to align with God so that heaven may be known here on earth. It's part of God's glorious design. The light, goodness has already won, but we just need to help each other break the patterns of negativity and confusion. We've got to stop enabling the confused.
We have to grasp the concept of focusing on ourselves. As far as purification goes, we can't go out there with these bitter attitudes and expect anything better. We got to. I'm real hard on pressing like fasting. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice yourself. I know it. I know it sounds ridiculous to some. You know what I'm saying? But believers, if you're walking that path, we got to cut out luxuries and things. You know, like from our diet to our daily life. It sucks, but we got to whip this flesh into submission.
That's part of it. That's part of it. But
it's part of
Christian
purification. Purifying. It's like the first step for purification. Feel me?
Well, when Illuminati was speaking, Jack, and you and Stephen were talking about this earlier, the one-on-ones, I was about to suggest maybe like a one-on-one. I don't know.
That's a good idea. The topic that David Wayne had brought up. But see here, part of me wants to engage with the most difficult. Part of me is considering the benefits of trying to have a conversation with Snafu and Illumitami. But then what am I ignoring if I choose that? Well, I'm clearly ignoring those who are more supportive, more positive. So how foolish of me would that be? The idea of sacrifice, David Wayne, please, this is something that I want, especially those of Christian faith, to consider. The devil will use religion and corrupt it, and it has happened. There's patterns of corruption throughout time of human history. So it's time for us to know the truth. Sacrifice, right? The Christian church, in an outside objective description, it could be described as a blood sacrifice worship, wherein the sacrificial tool that killed an innocent man on their chests, right? The cross. And then children are taught to cover themselves in the blood of the innocent one who was sacrificed and chosen to lead us. And it's all confusing. If we only focus on the loss, that's where we find pain. That's where we find division. So there, everything David Wayne said is absolutely true. There's so much science and data that supports the benefits of fasting, of meditation, of prayer, of actually proper nutrition. It's really, we've been created to thrive. So this other idea I want to challenge you on, David, recognizing the connection from you and others.
Can I give you a perspective that not many see, please?
Please.
When I had a personal situation with a demonic possession. It was a very close person. And we went to church and did all of that stuff right. I had to, without telling any details on that, I had to get into demonology, ritualistic behavior, stuff like that. Okay, let's talk about the crucifixion. All right, part of demonology is nudity. They made him nude, blood, plenty of that, drugs, any kind of like mushrooms, hallucinogenics, or whatever. Likely, they said they offered Jesus something for his pain, so they at least had some sort of enchantment chemical. All right, the whole time they were performing a demonic possession or a demonic ritual that brought about the dimension of hell. They were sacrificing Christ, and it brought about the dimension of hell. What was God's purpose? To die on that cross and leave Christ's body and step immediately into the pits of hell, because the demonic, what they were doing was, the demons were there laughing. We got one, we won. And God, when it said Jesus released the ghost, I believe that's when God went to hell to get the keys. That's a layer of the sacrifice. Apart from, I'm always empathetic of his mother. Poor Mary. But I was like, I asked God, that was my biggest question to God. I was like, why did Jesus have to face that? Why did he have to be brutalized? Why couldn't it have been? And through a very close demonic possession, through that, I had to learn that that's a factor of what was going on there, that it was bringing about, when you do ritualistic stuff happens, whether it's at one church or the other, or at a ball game, hoping your buddy makes the shot and then you all get chill bumps when he does.
All right.
But I'm sorry. That's it. I have more, trust me, but I don't want to take over here.
I'm sure you do. Is there
The
anything
experience?
you'd like to hear from me? Because I have different perspectives on what you just said. But
yeah, I think what made me think about that was when you was talking about the rituals that took place. Like, they did have to draw blood. They did have to kill goats and stuff like that to God or whatever was going on there. But that's another reason why Jesus came, to eliminate that process. All we have to do now is just submit to him. But I'd love to explain what happened with this demonic possession one day with you, and then you can decide whether or not you want to make it a panel thing. Maybe that's up to you, but we'll talk one-on-one. I'll email you or whatever.
Okay. You still didn't answer my question.
Yeah. If I were to ask you, why did Jesus have to be brutalized and tortured before he died? What would you? Why would it go that route instead of him just being outed immediately?
Because it was part of God's plans.
It was, and I was like, "How? Why are you going to do this?" He did that to his own son.
Follow the logic. It makes perfect sense if you allow it to make sense.
It did. When I realized that basically his crucifixion was the most demonic you could get a ritual, I was like, that's how, I don't know if God could go into hell without living in a vessel that still contains sin, you know? But Jesus only contained, you know how you contain the sin of your mother and father, right? Well, Jesus only had the sin of the mother. And then after he was baptized, he was able to walk on water. After the resurrection, he was able to swim through our atmosphere
David,
with his high
David,
frequency. Yeah.
David, you've been going on and on, my friend.
Oh,
You
yeah, I
clearly,
know. I'm
you
sorry.
clearly have a lot to offer. And
Yeah, I
I've
need to shut
asked
up.
you, is there anything you would like to receive from me, a man who, like you, has been studying the evolution of religion, consciousness? I've been studying solutions to end wars. I
I do
feel that
know.
I feel that I have a good relationship with God and Jesus. I walk with faith every day. I mean, the trademark
Yeah.
I promote is live without fear. I'm suggesting we reclaim this world in the name of and in the ways of Jesus, who we all
Yes.
have heard of. Many of us think we know, many of us think we love,
Right.
but let's live to glorify Jesus. There's man made starvation happening in Palestine right now, still today, enabled by the American democracy. Praise God. So, how do we apply? You know, Jesus was willing to, what I consider, Jesus was tested. He was given everything he needed to play the role that he did. And his purpose was to be the perfect story, to be that key that was foretold of from the beginning, and then to be learned from and honored for eternally. And Jesus did, as he spoke, as it was recorded, he lived to glorify the Father, right? And his prayer was that we walk with him as he walked with the Father. We walk with the truth of God. We walk with God's love in our hearts. And when you believe in those things, anything is possible, guys. I believe this perfect story has been written so that we could learn about Jesus. He's the example for us all. Should mankind choose to follow his ways of being, well, there is the natural law, not man's laws, not corporate laws, not government laws, but the laws of prosperity, the laws of love, the laws of abundance. I'm pretty sure this is what, well, this is the path of life that I have chosen to live. This is what the conclusions I've come to. It is through, I learned of the perspectives of consciousness, the perspectives of, and the philosophies of non duality. I first looked into science and psychology, and that led me into the Eastern philosophies and understanding, you know, the concepts of the Eastern philosophies of non duality, singularity, helped me better understand the love that Jesus was. And the love that Jesus was is us when we don't deny God's love from being real. But we're designed perfectly, guys. We have everything we need here on earth right now. Much of the technology and the knowledge, much of it is hidden behind paywalls, right? You got to have money to have access. But we can share knowledge and ideas freely here on earth. And I'm pretty sure this is what God prophesies. There was a comment earlier calling me out. From Chucking, Tennessee. Sorry, you ain't the next coming. I believe it is we, right? There is no one. There is the one experience, and that is we. We are the second coming of Jesus when we live according to his laws. You serve his laws, his commandment. Love one another as I loved you. And he said that to his disciples, those who was closest to him. And those words he said are for you and I to live by, to love one another so much. You'll give everything. And so I think Jesus was created. He was one of mankind. He was given the opportunity to succeed or fail. He proved to us miracles happen. And then I didn't believe in miracles most of my life until I started looking more into history. And
Wow.
there's testimonies of miracles. Faith healings are real. Miracles happen all the time. We live in a supernatural, mystical, partial reality, partial dream. So
I've
guys,
seen a few miracles, man.
what's that, brother?
I've seen a few miracles, man, on both sides of the fence. The good, uh, uh, a lady.
Yeah.
I've got several accounts, but anyways, miracles they're everywhere, all the time. Yeah, they're not. There's no scarcity in miracles.
No. Amen. I've learned to trust, and it makes sense too, especially if you take the words of the Bible as real. If you follow in the way of Jesus, right, you become a child of God. You be a peacemaker. You walk with the fruits of the Holy Spirit, with patience and forgiveness, compassion, the desire to give, right? You live with that willingness. If you're a child of God, miracles are your birthright, dude. Don't deny your birthright by your doubts. If you give more power to doubts, you still have trust, you still have confidence. You're just giving your power to doubts or to fears.
And going back to where you was talking about earlier, how speech does make a difference. You know how you speak negative into the future by speaking negative and positive into the future. You can speak that. You can speak it in the name of Jesus.
I think most people need to learn how to be silent. That's a practice I'm working on myself. This question from the producer, Moose. Brother, I care about you. I've shared respect for you. I've offered care. I've offered what I've offered. You don't accept me. You don't accept me for who I am and what I've said. So because you don't accept me, I can't accept you. Think about that from God or Jesus and you. If you can't accept God, how can God accept you? Jesus too. So you're welcome to, all are welcome to try again with me. Lig Mail, blessings to you. Thank you for the support, contribution, sincerely. These, I know I can get along. I thank you, Tommy, for your
Shut
patience.
your
Welcome back.
fucking mouth. Say the thing.
Which one?
You faggot fucking no retaining, no listening ass bitch. Tell me you're gonna end all wars, faggot.
Oh yeah. Yes. We're gonna end all wars, Tom. God is
Let
going
it go.
What?
Let it go.
Why?
Because you won't. And David Wayne, I take back everything I've said about you. And within the last 2 days, you're fucking delusional. You're just a yes man to this false witness.
What if that's not true?
I've sit and prove it's true all the livelong day to the true body of Christ.
But what if what you're focusing on, you're ignoring the things?
Are you looking in a mirror? Are you looking in a mirror?
Tommy?
Jack, we're past this. We're past this, but because you lost consciousness for approximately 8 to 12 hours, you have the demonic rights to start all over again.
Bear with me just a moment.
Oh,
Tommy,
I've been bearing with you about as long as you get the chances for.
I know.
You haven't changed anything. You're saying the same damn day one stuff, only you've found a way to make it more heretic, more heresy.
The curtains changed.
Oh yeah, they're gonna burn with everything else in this planet you're trying to save.
Tommy, you're so bitter at me, and there's really you
Yeah,
don't have
right.
to
No,
be.
no. This is righteous disgust with a man who's been told and shown the truth and says, nope, nope, nope. I'm going back to my strong delusion. I'm going to see how many people I can take with me.
What if, Tommy, seriously, dude?
Don't
what
even
if
say it. Don't even fucking say it, because I'm telling you every day, oh, he Rachel Wilsoned me.
Tommy,
You have been told that that's not a thing, and you
Tommy,
still lean into it.
no,
No, that's you, Jack. No,
hello.
see, that's you. That's you. Hello, hello, that's you. What if
Okay.
you're wrong? What if you're wrong, Jack? That's you. What if you're wrong? Hello.
Tell you what, this is not working out very well because you're not cooperating. Welcome, Chuck.
What's up, Jack?
How can I help you?
I thought maybe Tommy would calm down a little and maybe had a two-way conversation, but I don't know if that's possible with Tommy. He gets
Do you-
animated real fast and off he goes.
Okay, and so how does that relate to you?
To me,
Yeah.
well, it shows me not to be that way. Whoa, is that Baltimore?
Yeah,
Wow. Wow.
there is. Yep.
How'd that? Oh, I want to know how that church thing worked out the other day. You said you was going to the church next door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did.
I was just
Didn't
curious what happened, if I may ask.
It was uneventful. It was pleasant. It was uneventful. Kind of,
Okay.
admittedly, it was kind of unfulfilling for me, but I
Was
get.
it? I mean, I lived in the inner city for many years. Was it a black church or was it a mixed church?
Well, it was predominantly black, I think. There wasn't a lot of people there. It was just a small gathering of folks. It looked like
Small congregation. Okay.
Yeah.
Did they believe in Christ though, like you do?
Well, of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was hoping you got something positive out of it because you were talking about it. And trust me, I'm not big on the organized religion because it's I've seen many that I went to were more concerned with themselves than they were with the rest of the world.
Okay.
So, was you able to help anybody that day, or were they able to help you, or was it just strictly a religious service?
I don't understand what you're looking for.
I was just trying to make a connection, Jack, because it's been a long time since I've been to organized church,
Okay.
religion, whatever you want to call it. And I was wondering if things had changed.
Okay. I encourage you go figure it out for yourself. Okay. What are you seeking opinions? You don't. I mean, dude, you're asking questions that I'm like, why? I still don't know why you clicked the link. You joined and then you started talking about Tommy's behavior. And I said, well, where's the relevance? What's that got to you? And then you just took us off on religion.
Oh.
What are you doing, dude?
Because I find it fascinating myself, trying to seek out answers.
Oh, is that what you're doing here? Seeking out answers?
Probably.
Ah, okay.
Because I most panels I go to, which is very few anymore, I do try to go in with an open mind to learn something new that maybe I'm wrong about, or I got a misconception.
Great.
And like I said, I hadn't been to an organized church in a long time, and you were talking about going, but I hadn't heard you mention anything about it after the
Great.
fact.
I didn't ask, Chuck. I didn't ask you to re-explain this shit again.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, see, Chuck, you've got these patterns of behavior with me. It's like so bizarre.
Really?
And yeah, I've been trying to communicate with you for a long time, but you just sat here in this conversation, claim that you're constantly trying to learn, trying to see if maybe you were wrong. I've told you were wrong about a number of things with me. You show no interest whatsoever in re-examining your choices and your
I would,
past
I
behavior.
wouldn't be here if I
So,
wasn't interested in you.
okay, so what? I don't see any, you don't really do much to make sure I want you around, do you? Do you think you offer things that I enjoy from you?
Apparently not.
Well, no, I'm asking you. What do you think?
Judging from the grimace on your face and the pushback I'm getting, I'm going to say no.
Tell you what, do you remember what I've received from you?
The
What
same
you
as I have, the
what you
same that I have received from you.
Do you have any specific? See, once again, you're deflecting this. You play these stupid games of deflecting the conversation. You want to keep comparing. It's an
Whoa,
ego.
whoa, whoa! I was
Chuck,
answering your question.
no, what you just revealed, dude, is in your head, you feel a victim of Jack. Jack did something, insulted you, or did something to you that you don't appreciate. And that became your excuse to go around just saying whatever you wanted to about Jack. You disgust
Okay.
me. You
Well,
really do.
explain to me then, uh, where I'm wrong or where I'm misguided, so that I can correct my behavior, if you would, please.
I've
Because I'm
tried.
open.
I've
Well, I'm
tried.
open.
So, Denizen or David, I had you in the back. If you weren't paying attention, no big deal. But if you guys were following along, do you see any ways to help?
I started that way to try to make at least a simple connection, Jack, not to piss you off.
I know that's the excuse you keep relying on over and over, Chuck. But your excuses don't change the facts. And the facts are, you kind of disgust me, dude. The way you've been talking
Can,
about me, and you've been so joyful, and you're as bad in my head. You're so much like Margot, and it's like,
I don't
holy
I don't
shit,
even know Margot except for here.
right? I know the behavior. You know the behavior. You're following her example with me, Chuck. It's fascinating.
Well,
So
like I said, explain it. Maybe I'm a 5-year-old in kindergarten. Maybe that's the problem. So try to explain it to me where I can grasp a hold of something. Like David Wayne's uh, Bible verse he brought up a while ago. That makes a lot of sense to me.
how about this, Chuck?
Don't kick me. I'm here earnestly seeking because I'm
Please,
always seeking God.
please don't interrupt me and convict me of your whatever, dude. Just chill out. I was going to try
Okay.
a different idea because I want to believe that you're honest, right? I want to believe that the truth is coming through you, that you're not always exaggerating, that you're not always wrong. I've seen enough to trust that God is with you. But there's plenty of evidence, and I'm not going to pull it up, but there's plenty of evidence of the things you've said about me, Chuck. And so here and now, what doubts, if you've got any doubt that I'm a man of God, that I am a good man, if you've got any doubts that I'm honest, let's bring them up, because I think much of our problem has been you, Chuck, not me. So what answers can I offer you, Chuck, to help you find a different opinion of me?
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you. Hey, Moose, yeah, probably. And I've got a lot of love to give. But to people who don't accept me or have any appreciation for me, this is bizarre, dude. God is with me. God is with us all. I'm really trying to share my love of God with everyone. Because if everyone had just a deep love for life and all that it brings,
I'm your hucklebearer. You got a lot of nerve demanding Chuck produce these upholsteries when I've done it on many people for a long time. That's how I know you're not truth. It's how I know you're not walking with the one true God. And it's how I know you go by your own looping emotional logic that isn't logic at all. You couldn't guru if you had the chance. I mean, we all know gurus are not a thing, and you can't even do that. Show me all these Christians seeking light coaches. Show me anyone doesn't have money to burn.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt you, Tommy, but yeah, I can't. This question, I know how it sounds, but I believe that all of us can be. We are Christ-like when our minds are no longer clouded with doubts and anger and patterns of judgment. When we let go of our fears, when we let it go, when we allow our mind to be pure, the Christic mind it's eternally available. We are thought forms that come into form in the mind of an infinite creator. It's eternally with us. So feel what is now, and then from a place of good feelings in the now, the mind can be clear. And in a clear mind, grounded in the present reality that you are, you can find your next step. The way reveals itself. This is the Eastern philosophy, to flow, to be with that which is, to allow the way to reveal itself. Now, I think Jesus took that idea of flow and detachment and being selfless and empty. I think he took it to the next level for us. He just celebrated that life has been given. And truly, to live like him is to live without fear, to live without rage, to live without guilt or shame, just from living with what is right. Hey, there was another guest, and then I got all preachy. Let me welcome back Outer Dusty. How are you, brother?
I'm good. How are you? And how's my audio?
Sounds solid. Sounds good.
Good deal. I've been tinkering with hardware setup, so I'm a little. Anyways, go ahead.
Hey, you do a great job, brother. And part of the concept I've talked about today. Here, David, were you jumping in? Go ahead if you were, please.
No, I'm just telling you, hey man, he does do a good job.
Yeah.
It's a good dude right here. I don't care what anybody says. That's all you get.
Stop telling people that.
I know he's got.
I got a reputation to uphold.
Yeah.
Fuck you, assholes.
Yep. It's part of the niche. It's part of today. Okay, but there's always potential for greater things. That's actually where I was inspired at today. So I'm really glad you showed up. I did invite a couple of guests. But
Was I one of them?
no, you were not.
What the fuck, Jack?
To be honest, I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't consider you. You would have been a great invitation as well.
All right, so who's in the? Who do you think of before you think of me, Jack?
Who do you think? If you were going to guess.
Paul.
Please tell me it was more creative than Paul. It wasn't more creative than Paul.
No,
I was hoping to hear like, I don't know, Zach, numbers guy, or you know,
Andrew Wilson.
I emailed Anton again.
Right. I haven't followed up with them in a while either, but I did. I reached out to Paul and Rose. I was hoping they might show up.
Told you. I guess that was.
So what you're telling me is this has the potential to be a dynamic night that I just wandered into.
Everything.
Is Tom still in back?
Tom, I think he wandered off, but he
does that when I show up. Why is he running from me, Jack?
I don't know. Here, I just remembered though. Sorry, not to disrupt what we've got going on here, but in the description, actually, I'm going to use this to talk about my schedule just a little bit. In the description is the link for this COV FF channel. A Muslim brother, he invited Christians to step up. He and I had some
trap.
What's that?
I said it's a trap.
Yep.
Watch out for your neck.
He was very polite. I was treated with a lot of respect by him and another guest he had.
I know, and it was a joke. In my experience, Muslims are actually very courteous when you interact with them.
Some are, and then there's others. But that's with people. That's the thing.
But I mean, think about like Tarek, Machine Lies. These people are very polite until they lose their shit, right?
Right.
Yeah. True.
Yes. Hey.
Yeah, you got to watch them guys.
Speaking of one who loses his shit more than being polite, we do have Tommy has returned. So now that we have more
I thought
guests,
you were talking about Chuck.
Jack, why don't you instead of pandering to their faggotry and Paulisms, why don't you just tell them the truth? You're a coward. You can't explain yourself, and you're a mod dog piece of shit.
Me or him?
He's talking to Jack, I think.
You washed my hands of you. That's why it's hilariously reaching for Paul's attention when you come up and run his season 2 games. And I'm done with you. I forgave you. I forgave you. You said you didn't care.
I forgive you too. Thank you.
Fuck off. You have nothing to forgive me for.
Tommy.
Well, we're forgiving each other, Tom.
Yeah.
I mean, you've said a lot of bad shit about me. You've done a lot of threats.
I've said a lot of bad shit about you that are fucking true. That's what's bad about it.
Yeah, and a lot of the things I said about you is true too. But forgive me.
The things you say are lies. It's how you're like your boyfriend.
How about
once again, another way you're like your boyfriend is trying to You are successfully making this panel all about you.
That's you.
No, I'm trying to get at you. I'm trying to get at you, nigger, and you keep.
Who's your boyfriend, Flo?
It's Paul.
Oh, okay.
The irony of Tom sitting here going, "You're like Paul because you're lying and I'm telling the truth." Bro.
Oh, I do want to invite all that's interested to a Bible study tomorrow on Job, if anybody's interested. No, OGs.
Oh my gosh, what time?
What
time, knowing that if I go, I'm going to be just like frustrated into insanity.
You could be, but we will make a believer out of you eventually, Flo.
Oh yeah? Do you think that you're making me more Christian, or I'm making you less as time goes on?
I'm beginning to question that. Honestly, you have taught me some things that were good, not bad, good things.
Probably some good and some bad.
Possibly.
I suggest that Chuck might not be the best one to learn about God from.
I'm not the teacher. I'm not the teacher, Jack. I'm a student over there. I'm
You're
not the
not
teacher.
either.
Don't you think that God will kind of bring whoever the teacher should be into whoever needs to learn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Probably
teacher will appear thing.
that might have
Yeah.
been like an unnecessary shot.
Yes. Well, fools will often mock those they don't understand, and a foolish child will not understand a good teacher. And Chuck has proven to be a foolish child. I am a good teacher, especially when I find willing students.
I was a teacher once. That was hard work.
I started applying to be a substitute teacher at my daughter's school during the right after the lockdowns because I didn't finish the application though. But the state relaxed their requirements on substitute teachers. So previously, you had to have a bachelor's degree in like teaching a related field. Crazy amount of education to be just a substitute teacher.
Yeah.
But I figured, you know what, these kids are getting so indoctrinated by the system and all, and you know, there's a culture within teachers. They need another influence that is radically anti-establishment in their establishment education. I'm gonna go save the kids from the brain rot. And then I forgot about the kids. Honestly,
you're gonna re-educate them.
I was just gonna try to balance the influence a little bit.
Actually, that was my first direction. Once I started understanding the benefits of self-development, and then wanted to become a inspirational teacher, motivational speaker. My first target was on the youth. I wanted to reach the high school kids, the early college kids, and try to help them realize, you know what? Maybe your parents weren't the best examples, but the future's up to you.
You were just trying to swoop in on on their women.
No.
I see you.
No, dude, not at all. I've pursued a lot of different paths before I found myself online. And this online experience, holy shit, guys. You guys are something else, man. We are history. We are history being revealed, being imagined, remembered, created. It's all generating through us and with us and for us. Every breath, every moment builds upon another. And that's who we are.
Except for Chuck. Chuck's not breathing shit into history.
He's here. He's still here taking up space with his form.
Damn. Can I buy some air? Who's got air for sale?
I'll sell you some. I'll sell you some beachfront real estate here in Kansas too, if you want.
Hey, in fairness, Chuck, what you said is, I've said insulting things to you and about you.
As have I.
I'm pretty sure we can change it.
Can I offer a thought?
Please.
I'd actually had this thought after talking to Paul last night for a minute about Paul and I, but I think it might apply here as well. You know how he likes to say, like, we co-create, we can't co-create because you're out here, not standing for shit and being a douchebag. You can't create with somebody until you can exist with them, right? So my thought would be just exist for a minute. Just learn how to exist with each other and then worry about doing something with it. Who's taking out the trash or whatever that is?
I'm not sure.
That was me dropping a box.
Yes, Dusty. Just learning how to coexist. Learning how to accept that while there's differences, we are still coexisting at the same time. I had a lot of problems with that idea with my ex-wife. It took me a lot of years to get over my bitterness and my resentment with her, because I couldn't see myself coexisting at the same time as her.
Rest in peace.
She's still alive, I think.
Okay.
Okay. The way you said that.
I mean, if you found peace, but you couldn't,
My son's mother is who I'm referring to. I blamed her for the dissolving of our marriage, the breakup. And I blamed her for time away from my son. And I blamed her for a lot of things. And I missed out on the opportunities to be a better friend with her.
It's all right. Paul blames me for slavery and genocide.
I know, me too, dude. From
Oh,
day
and
one.
grifting, Flo.
Yeah, there's lots of excuses.
Wait, why would that be an insult to? Yeah, I'm the best grifter around, I think.
There's some jealousy.
Actually, I'm not.
Is that Cage showing a ring?
Andrew Wilson,
David Wayne.
I know. He's another one like you. He's got this reputation that's become a part of his character, and it earns you money. I get that.
Like me,
you and him, Andrew Wilson.
Oh,
I see the similarities. He's a rising star.
I mean, both of us are just pretty shameless about like looking somebody right in the eyes and going, "Pay me."
Right.
Yeah. True.
I don't know that our reputation precedes us, and then we show up places and people are like, "Oh shit, take my wallet." That'd be cool. It'd be more efficient.
I'm not gonna lie. I am hoping to convert both you and him.
To what?
And many others into my
Andrew's a Orthodox guy, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So you're trying to lead him astray?
I'm encouraging him to adjust, to take what he's learned and what he knows and just apply it in a different direction. Following Christ is as a leader. And this is where I started the monologue with a little bit today. We're all each here to do something that's never been done before, to be who we are at this time of the world. And what we might accomplish, that's yet to be discovered. Now I forgot where I was going to land that. Sorry. Forgot where we started too.
It's okay. When you start doing the Alan Watts stuff, I just kind of like my brain zonks out. Like, oh shit, he's doing.
Well, that's where I'm trying to convert you. That's exactly where I want to focus in on then, because that's it.
You're trying to hypnotize me?
No.
Oh, that's a NLP stuff, isn't it, Flo?
I don't know enough about to know what it is or isn't.
Hey.
Okay.
There's a lot of bastardizing of facts around Jack. Now, this NLP, yeah, I invested in, it was cheap. You know, I found some.
Was it useful?
Oh, very, dude.
I've bought a book or two, but I've never read them. Like it's something that I'm interested in, but just haven't ever like unpacked.
The simplest idea of it, they've identified patterns of the mind, layers of consciousness, and they've connected dots on how our human behavior typically works. And so it just helps point out some of these patterns, just like many other ways of psychology. But I found benefit in positive psychology and neurolinguistic, and then also most of it, I think, was from Carl Jung and the shadow integration ideas from him. So NLP.
You know, Young is the shit.
He is.
Yep. He is. He was a big big influence on the program.
Which program?
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yes. This is the thing. We live at a time where we're building upon the knowledge of others before us. We're living at a time, thanks to Carl Jung, many of the other scholars, the educators, the way that things have grown. We're living at a time today where the general person has some concept of what consciousness means, of what ego means, subconscious. We're living at a time where Jesus, the people of his time, they didn't have that vocabulary, I don't assume. It might have been more difficult for people to understand what he was trying to communicate in the past. But I'm telling you guys, who Jack Talcott is, I am an advocate for the truth. And that truth is about God's love. And,
One of the most interesting things to me about the Bible is how Jesus' life is itself a parable about, the saying, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Mhm.
Jesus was a carpenter.
True.
He was a creator.
Stonemason at one time too.
The cross, lumber.
So
wooden cross.
Possible karma, right? If he did descend from David, sins of the father passed down, and David was a result of lots of sins, murders. So who knows? It is a perfect story if we allow it to be.
I hope Tommy heard what you just said about the karma and stuff, because he's going to start a crusade against you if you're not careful with that shit.
He'll want your kneecaps.
The thing is
He'll want
if
more than that.
If he stopped fighting me, he could easily understand what I'm saying. But for whatever reason, he's fixed on the idea that, I don't know, the devil wins. We're supposed to suffer until someone else comes and saves us.
I don't believe that.
Right. We are that. As
what? What are we?
That we're supposed to suffer until the end.
No, we are the solution. As Moses shared the truth of when he was, and Jesus shared the truth of when he was, and we are the truth of today. We are the living truth, whether we realize it or not.
Truth. Here's somebody who doesn't know anything about it, but who does own an original OTW.
Yes, he does.
Ketchup and mustard.
The missing LaRue.
Consider the degrees of separation. I do, call it ego or what. I think I'm honest. I believe Jack Talcott will be known worldwide. OTW and Truther Cop, even with his horrible audio, they're part of my story. So that historical artwork.
I see you, David Wayne. David Wayne about to shoplift that chocolate milk like a boss.
And that dozen of eggs. Yep.
Truther, your audio was, I didn't mean to speak over you, but I think you were lagging or poor connection. Tommy?
Drop
Drop
your enablers.
What?
Your
Drop
audio.
Talking faggot ass enablers.
Drop the enablers. You're awfully pushy and demanding.
He is.
You mean
like,
the guy
you could offer him some money, be like, hey, I want to buy a panel drop.
Hello, Jack. You've got this guy trying to take over your show. He's got his own show, Jack. Didn't he learn from his daddy? One show's enough. See, you keep him, don't you? Because you need that help from your fellow false witness. You need that demonic assistance because you cannot step to the truth. You're a coward. You're a odd god. That wasn't any more true for Rachel Wilson than it isn't true for anybody that wrecks your stupid face. If Flow State, you're really going to sit here and put your stamp on you back, Jack, just throwing up a that's you? It's okay, Flow State. I've already tagged Andrew and Jack Mod God's Rachel Wilson so we can get that connection happening. because
What
he
you-
needs to meet Andrew Wilson. I
Tom,
can't wait. I don't care where it happens.
Is there a thought being communicated in this?
Drop
thank you.
Jack.
Right. Right.
Drop him.
Tom,
You
what
got
are you
a lot
doing?
to say about me that are lies that you don't let me say. No, you're wrong, and you leave this
Nobody's
faggot up there.
interrupting you.
Fucking drop him.
What are you doing, dude? Stop bossing me
You're
around.
You're up here mod godding me and then false witnessing me. What the
Am
fuck
I?
do you think I'm doing?
Am I really?
Yeah, that's exactly what you've been doing week after day after month.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, okay, good Hank move. Jack, do you feel
What are-
like you're really standing on the thing you say you are?
What are you doing, dude? Calm down.
Fuck you.
No.
And your dog.
Oh, stop.
All right.
No,
I'll
no,
unfuck the dog.
Yeah,
That's why you
deserved
left
it.
him up
you
here.
deserved it.
It's really good that he helped Snafu fix his car. You know, that guy that you say I support,
What
Jack.
are you
I'm gonna
doing?
talk your way out of this one.
What are you
You
doing?
don't see my point? Hey, drop him.
I don't see your point. What is the point?
I'm gonna.
I it's your panel. I'm kind of interested. Where is he going somewhere, or he just wants to come up here and see if you'll do what he says?
He wants to control me. He needs to learn he does not control me. That's why I won't cooperate. If he's nice, if he's reasonable, dude, I'm a reasonable guy. So are you.
Right,
Hey, we've
exactly.
got-
If he was nice to me, or if he cash at me $33, I'd let him borrow you for a weekend.
Here, we got some more guests. I think. Is this 10th man?
Hey, brothers, was that guy trying to cast a magic spell on you guys or propose marriage to Jack Talcott?
He's venting a lot, wasn't it? Lots of emotions came out of there, wasn't there?
I think
But it feels.
I think that he's confused as to how things work.
He is. There's a lot of confusion that seems to surround me.
Well,
You don't
hold
say.
on. This is a moment to have some insight, Jack.
I know. Look how I spend my time. Look what I'm doing. But I have faith all of this really is happening for a reason. Guys, before I started the live stream today, I got some shit done in the real world. I discussed some opportunities. I made progress towards some upcoming opportunities in my real life. I am so excited for what the future is going to bring. Because here on Earth, we already have everything we need. Wars can end, debts can be forgiven, and reforms, repentance, those are available immediately.
What debts are you talking about exactly?
What are you confused about? What are you?
What he just said was, if you go pick up cans on the side of the road, you can afford a bottle of booze. Go ahead, Jack.
Thank you, Chuck, for contributing $3.33 to Tommy's rental fund.
Tommy's rental fund.
Nice. In your head? For the rent in your head. The rent in his head for
rent.
Yeah.
I don't pay rent.
No, the opposite thing. The rent that you have to pay him for living in his head.
That I pay. I'm
the
tenant.
rent that you have to pay him for living in his head.
No, I don't pay rent though. I live there for free.
See,
that's a good deal.
Right, 10th man. This is what's so fascinating about Powder Dusty.
Who the fuck are you people again?
He's getting
Don't
paid.
know.
He shouldn't get paid for, right? But he's profiting from it. It's fucking.
Wait, why should I not get paid for providing people with entertainment?
Chuck
and
is
value.
paying you so that Tommy keeps you in his head. It's fucking
Is that
brilliant.
entertaining?
Yeah, you know what it is. It is
Right.
entertaining. Fair enough.
Now,
I want to get back to these debts, though.
All the rest of you should be paying me $3.33 as well for the entertainment that really Chuck is buying for you guys. So,
Right. Right. Chuck
Praise
is
God.
Thank you, Chuck.
I want to get back
Yeah.
to Jack, guys. I apologize for trying to bring it back to
I
Jack.
want to get back to
I
Yes,
Jack.
could
Jack.
tell.
Jack.
I could tell
What
that
are these
you were so
debts?
happy when you came on this panel to begin with. When you opened your stream, I
I
could tell
was.
you were doing real
Oh
life
my
shit.
God.
Don't
I
let
appreciate that.
don't
Thank
let Tommy co-processor you. Don't let him
I
eat
gotta
your
jump off here,
bandwidth.
but I'll be around.
Praise God.
Thank you sincerely. Today I am feeling pretty good, and Tommy can't damper me.
You know, Truther Cop bought like 3 months of OTW's $300 a month membership. He should definitely be contributing to the rent in Tommy's head.
Actually, 400. You add it all up.
That's per month.
He gave him 300 and then an extra 100. So I think that was 400 he paid.
That's crazy.
Hey,
And what did you make off the painting?
To about $300.
Oh, okay.
here, let me address a couple of these things, please.
Oh yes,
Tommy,
engaging with Jack.
Jack
That's
is
a good idea.
promoting entertainment that he said would no longer replace his seriousness. See, this is where Tommy is good. He calls me out, even on the slightest things, but I can't disagree. He's right. He's
No,
pointing
he's
out.
right. Yeah, even when you're happy, you should never ever ruin his sadness with laughing. Never ever have a positive emotion, Jack. Stop it.
Thank you. See,
That
10th man,
actually is the offense.
you've got another gift of that. And Special K, you again pointing out my contradiction. Now it's entertainment to you, but tomorrow or in an hour from now or 5 minutes from now, it's going to be no one takes me serious. Yep, that's true.
The best education is also entertaining because that's how human brains learn the best.
That's what I've learned too. We do. Children learn best through play, but we create these boring fucking classrooms. And I know there's a lot of good teachers, despite some of the substitutes who might show up.
What's these debts you're speaking of?
Name one.
No, I'm asking you. You said that to do away with debts. Which debts are you talking about?
What are you confused about? If debts are forgiven, what do you think I'm talking about?
I'm asking the banker now.
Okay,
Which debts are we getting rid of?
My question would be, I didn't hear the comment that you're referring to, but I've heard this talking point quite a bit before. So my question would be, is it a just thing to cancel debts across the board? Because, the lenders didn't get fucked. And not every lender
not the poor lenders.
Not every lender is a big, oppressive institution. You have to request a loan. So even though you might be a poor denizen, that doesn't mean that you're entitled to steal from
damn poor bankers.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
There's eternal suffering.
You guys are listening.
What, you don't think that lenders deserve to have not be lied to?
Let me point out what I'm hearing. You've got the slave owner's mindset, wants to blame the workers and the slaves for the debt that they amassed based upon the conditions that they were given. And it's the devil's game.
Can you break it down a little further?
Yeah. He's blaming the fucking borrowers for borrowing money.
No, I'm not.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Chuck, then shut up and listen. Figure out what questions you need to ask in order to understand, but you can't even identify your confusion. When I say debts are forgiven, clearly Dusty knows what I'm talking about. Maybe that includes the debts from the banks. Maybe it's this debt-based system. It's what I'm talking about, Chuck. It's not fucking hard to understand. It might be challenging.
Yeah, it's not rocket surgery.
Would it include personal debts or just institutional ones?
When I purchased items, I usually save up to purchase Therefore, I don't have to go to people like Flo and beg money from.
Right. So
That's where I was going, because I have made personal loans to several people in this community, right? Like Tarek is what I didn't make him a loan. I just won a bet that he took 9 months to pay me. Now he did pay me, but hypothetically, would if he had not paid me yet, would Tarek's debt be canceled? And then is that a victory of fairness or justice?
I think you're overcomplicating it, and I don't.
And the American way.
Well, this is where the American way has become a nightmare for many. And we live in these illusions of comfort and safety, but it's bullshit. The entire the money system, it's a fraud. It's been perpetuated and conditioned, engineered brilliantly. Everyone's bought into the idea that bankers control the wealth. And we all go along with this bullshit story too, which makes no sense to me.
Well, because it lifted India out of poverty, Jack.
What about mine? That I said I met my needs, but I saved up for my wants.
Chuck, so what? You want to repeat yourself to justify yourself, and you're showing no relevance nor connection.
Let me explain this.
I actually zoned out for your question, but what about, so we all have at least a few dollars in the bank, right?
Right.
That's a debt.
Allegedly.
If you forgave all debts, the bank would get to keep our deposits.
Okay. So what?
I don't know if that's what you're proposing or not. It sounds like
well, legitimately, what I'm offering is, it just seems fucking logical. It seems like a no-brainer once you get your head around it.
I agree with what you're saying, because this is the thing. I told everybody earlier. I had my PayPal scrolling across the bottom of my thing and said, Nabutu's coming. It's the end of the world. And you guys don't need your money anyway. So what you should do is send all your money to me. Because you're not going to need it tomorrow anyway. Fuck it.
Actually, a lot of the owning class realizes this. The people behind BlackRock, Blackstreet, whatever, these capital investment organizations, they know it's a fraud. So they're gaining real property in exchange for bullshit numbers on a computer.
Yep.
Bill Gates is doing it. China's doing it. Everyone knows what's going on, but why?
And they do it in cycles. Once you get to a certain age, you start to see that they, like, every 7 to 15 years, they just liquidate everything, scoop up all the assets for pennies on the dollar, and then inflate the currency so that there's no possible way the current generation can ever buy back into the system.
I'm still not answering my question.
What's your question?
It's people on a personal level that create the debt.
So what
people like me, I would save up until I could afford the item that
we don't.
Okay, 2 statements so far. When's the question coming?
Thank you.
I don't think it is anymore. What he's getting at is asking about, do people not have personal accountability? I actually don't entirely. I agree with his sentiment, but not with his setup, because the most of the debt in existence actually was not created by consumer irresponsibility. Most of it is well outside of our control.
And yeah, they're created by the same motherfuckers who own the debt.
Yes.
It's a big fucking Ponzi scheme, and it's bullshit.
That's why anybody listening to this right now, Jack's ending money, bankers are making it worthless. Send in a super chat before it while it's worth something. Super chat, because soon you'll have to. I don't know. People will pay for super chats with love or something.
Especially since when you guys send me money, I get like $1.30 per dollar American that you guys send me. So it's like it's free money. It's white girl math.
Honestly, there's tons. All the inflation right now is being pushed into the stock market. Powell finally lowered rates. Praise Powell. Praise be to Powell. So, go long on AI
Peace
stocks.
be upon him.
Wait for the melt up. play their game against them, and then once the melt up occurs, cash out, exchange it for real estate, and play the banker's game. If you can't beat them, join them. That's where your friend Denizen's at. I don't have the courage that Jack has, or the.
But here, don't miss out on the opportunity, because
one
way or another, this is what I'm pursuing.
Jack is incorrigible.
Well, wait, what Denizen said, it's what I see. There's many people who have achieved a level of success. They've convinced themselves, well, I can't do anything different, so I better succeed and be with the way things are. Well, I believe even the wealthiest, if they knew there was ways to really make a good difference, I believe some of them would. But we've created a society where it's the devil's game. This stuff is real. There's spiritual battles, light and dark energies that move us, ideas. And we live in a world where people would rather rule in hell than live freely in heaven. Because if we live in a world where there's no more wars, right? We're not sending each other's children off to danger just to earn a paycheck. And we're not overthrowing other governments so our corporations can exploit the resources of other indigenous nations. We can end a lot of the corruption when people get control of our government. And as soon as we can get enough people who have already taken the oath to serve, right? We have conversations with these neighbors of ours. I mean, I'm right outside of DC. I'd love to speak to these neighbors of ours and help them recognize the corruption of the current Federal Reserve system.
Just say? Oh, neighbors. Never mind.
Yes, neighbors. The men in Congress.
Ninjas. I will say, in my defense, though, with my land, I plan to be self-sustainable and to grow food, and everyone is welcome. They don't need to bring money. Just
how do we know whether to choose to go live on your land or on Paul's land?
Right.
What do you
just come to my land? We'll talk about it. Just come to my land and we'll all talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably where I'm going to start those. Literally with people like David, conversations and learning from people who have actually done it already.
I'll tell you guys the cheat code. That's what you do. I shouldn't say this, but you steal someone else's girlfriend. You go and live on a commune in Colorado for a year or something like that. Then you decide, hey, that's not for me. Then you head back to Chicago.
Then you marry a gay dude and move to Canada.
Honestly, so this investment in pissing off Paul and making him jealous, the famous 100-ounce silver bar. When I bought it, I spent $2,857 on it, and now off the same site, it's $4,662. So investing in making Paul jealous is actually pretty good.
You can also purchase short-term gold options, people. I'm just saying.
Well, there's lots of options, including supporting someone like me who thinks that we can bring reform and take back control of the money system and the government so they work for the people and prosperity. Welcome back, Landry.
What's the best way to support you?
Believe that what I'm trying to accomplish is worthy of some support.
He already told you, Landry.
That would kind of be step one.
You didn't listen to him the first time.
Correction. Not that anybody really cares, but it was $2,683, so it was actually like $300 less. This thing's like doubled in.
That's beautiful.
In 4 years. That's fucking great.
You've actually almost encouraged me. I thought about it way more since I met you into buying a little bit of metal. Landry, you forgot. He told you before, you have to ask about his hopes and dreams.
How many times?
All of them until he knows you really mean it, Landry.
No, that's here. It's not anything foolish or overly dramatic. I mean, personally, I think that it's worth a try, trying to find a way to bring reform into the government. I mean, to me, it's actually the goals I have are actually fulfillment of biblical prophecy.
The end of the world.
Well, fulfilling the prophecy by uniting the children of God together so that we all know God as one and we celebrate life here on earth with gratitude and joy, prosperity and abundance.
That's
The
what I already do.
The money system prevents sharing. It's as simple as that.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, dude, Dusty shares with me all the time.
Literally doesn't.
Right.
Thank you. Hold on. Thank you, Chuck, for sharing $3.33 more cents and contributing $6.66 total to the stream so far.
Yeah,
Do you see how he did that? He snuck in the devil's number.
I know.
But he also demonstrated that it actually facilitates sharing. Money makes transactions easier, including gift transactions.
Yeah, but the monetary system encourages a mindset of scarcity and where everybody's competing toward one another in the same market instead of cooperating with one another and sharing.
Have you ever looked at
so you can share when you compete with everybody else and don't and cooperate and don't share, then whatever you have, then you can share it afterward. So it's like an afterthought rather than being a method or a mindset.
You can't share what you don't have. It has to be an afterthought. Being generous is a luxury.
How do you get what you have?
Here. Yeah.
What do you mean, how do I get what I have?
How do you get what you have? You can't share it until you have it. How'd you get it?
Work.
There's lots of ways to get it. I mean, there's lots of ways that you can acquire resources, but regardless, the point that I made stands, right? You can't give something you don't have.
Right. And what
But you never really have anything. And at the same time, you have everything all the time.
Yes.
You're just muddying the water away from a bad point you made.
Guys.
All right, go ahead, Jack.
Oh dear. What you're talking about is correct. Let's bring God into the equation. You don't receive anything without being alive. Okay? So that being alive comes from somewhere. And it is a God that I know. I believe it is the same God that Jesus spoke of. And it's God that creates the opportunities, the beginning, and God reveals the results, the ending. God is the beginning and the ending. In between is our experience. If we don't receive the good things in life, we don't see them. And then we'll never give them away. But we're all blessed far more than those starving men and women and children who are living at the same time as us today. They matter to me, just like you matter
Hold on.
to me.
Can I pause you before you take it too far away?
Yeah.
So you said if you're not receiving the good things, then you can only see the bad. What if you receive good things? You can only see what you choose to. There's plenty of examples of people who have nothing and see positivity everywhere, just like there's lots of people who the other way around. So I don't believe that these two things are really as connected as you're making them.
Anything that we see is going to come from the truth, the reality that we are shown. Every one of us is operating at the same level at the level of mind that we are. Every one of us is on our own individual path of character refinement, character development. But we've got a bunch of people who fucking convince themselves they've outsmarted themselves and each other. People think they know far more than they know. You guys have done that repeatedly against me. Not all of you, but it applies to those it does.
It was mostly me, Jack. I don't apologize.
Well, guys, here's the reality. We've got to come to terms with reality. And reality sucks. It's unfair. It's ugly. It hurts.
Is there another half to that? Like there's no yin to that yang?
We don't have to continue that path. The way was shown to us, the way of love, the way of faith. Truly, we are here to give. Nature gives. We're here to give all that we can, right? To give is what you're saying, Dusty. You can't give unless you receive. But we've been taught in this world of conditioning, we don't receive without earning. Well, there's plenty of people who receive just by being.
You're right. And I'm not saying that you have to earn. I'm saying that there's lots of ways to have.
And those are and generally those are the people who throw away their scraps, and that's what the rest of us call earning. It's what the rest of us call receiving.
Yeah, but listen to the thing. We are just little ants fighting for the scraps. So I say end of the world grift is way better than whatever Jack's throwing down right now. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah.
You're not thinking this through, because the benefits, there's infinite benefits. We can calculate what we might lose. We might lose the comfort of this money system that we've all grown to trust. But what could we gain? What could we gain if we didn't have corporate and government corruption hidden behind confusion, right? We've got chains of obedience. One guy obeys another guy, and they're just obeying what someone told them to think. That's Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a puppet being played. The American people were watching this.
Yes, but see, I think Donald Trump is a top, and like I just said in Flo's chat, there's nothing worse than a bottom that tops from the bottom.
Regardless of opinions, I know my role. What I've learned in this life from the union experience and being an active citizen, we have the responsibility and right and duty as part of the free world. It's time for us to invite ourselves to the table. There's too many choices being made that affect you and me, and we're not helpless. We are not helpless against what's going on. There's an attack on free speech. There is lies being perpetrated repeatedly. Lies, distractions, propaganda are so commonplace. It's got people just confused, not knowing what to do.
Can I ask the two socialists who deflected away from my question earlier, how do you give anything if you don't have it?
You don't have anything. And at the same time, we all have everything.
This is not a philosophical question. This is a literal, it's a logistical question.
You're asking about concepts. Concepts are ideas. Yes.
I'm not asking about a concept at all. You're trying to answer in concepts because you can't answer in tangibles.
Fair enough. Well, you're trying to pin it down, and I'm not sure what you're trying to prove.
I just want somebody to tap out and be honest.
Well,
it's you that's tapping out by not listening to the answer.
What are you talking about? Hold on.
Tap in.
He's putting out a good point. What do you mean? Just because you agree with more people here, I mean, is he not making a good point? How do you give away stuff that you don't have?
There's no disagreement there.
Okay.
And so what this is, it seems to be a straw man argument, hanging up on this variable without seeing the bigger picture.
But that's why it's not a straw man, though. I think he legitimately can't see what you're talking about.
Okay. And part of that is because of the material mindset.
Well, we're talking about money. It's a material item that we're discussing.
Okay. And we need to move beyond the material in order to understand what is real.
But we can't move beyond it until we've addressed the issues there, right? So I have an issue that's still stuck in the material. How do I give away a physical item that I don't have? And I need a not philosophical answer. Dennis,
you don't have to. Don't.
Right. Yeah. Don't.
So what?
Correct.
Don't give. Okay. So you guys are tapping out.
There's nothing to be hung up on.
Okay.
Because what I'm We live in a society where it's become normal to pay for everything, including knowledge, food, water, healthcare. We can share nature and love. If we followed natural law and we were honest, we did not steal, right? Theft of knowledge is theft.
It would be cool if we had a technology that helped us share our resources with each other, like money, right?
Jack, do you think there's such thing as too much empathy?
Who's the determining who's
No, I'm just saying. I knew a lady that was in the news, and she had like 40 something cats. Then they had to condemn the building, and she's like, "I'm trying to take care of these cats," but everything got out of control to the point where it was now a public health hazard for it to exist. So, is there such thing as too much empathy?
Well, I would suggest that was selfishness, not empathy. It was selfishness disguised as empathy, and selfishness I identify as a disease. It's
thinking the same thing.
So here we've got another guest, and I'm going to change the format in the future, but today I'm actually enjoying the way this has been unfolding. 4 PS.
Hey, what's up?
What up, man? Look what that bird did to that dude's head. It just smashed right through it.
Go on, Chris.
Hey, that's
I've been listening. It's this is
Hold on.
wow.
Landry, can you make that image into like an AI and have like the bird flying out the back of like an explode? Oh my gosh, that'd be dope.
Wait.
And then
So
make it fly a little farther and take a big shit to turn it all around backwards.
Yeah. You want it to be still like just that minimalist, or do you want it to be like a ultra realistic?
I don't know. Like the concept is only refined as the question I asked.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll make it happen right now.
I just think that would really end wars or something if people thought a dove was going to fly some pieces.
Dusty, show him the picture I drew for you so he gets an idea.
No, people would buy them as weapons.
Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. Sorry. It's wrong stream.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you consider the concept, if that is the Veterans for Peace dove, well, ideas of peace, they will shatter the mind, shatter the paradigms that have us believing that war is the answer. And when we stop believing war is the answer, we stop believing authority has power, and then we become free.
That does look like that'd be good on an arm patch.
It really looks like you just kind of stuck some wings onto a 30-06 round.
It's a good message, I think.
So, where did that picture originate from? Is that yours, Talcott?
I may have taken that from online. I don't remember.
Okay, but it's
no. This is one that was made for me.
But it's not TP whatever. It's yours. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's something we made. Well, something my partner made.
I wanted to pop up on this concept y'all were talking about. There's got to be somebody that's got to be the earner to be able to share anything, right? Like there has to be a certain number of people that bring something to the table for everyone to share it. Am I right?
Not everyone can be a pimp.
What does your boss bring to the table?
Well, I am my boss.
Oh, well, that's funny how that works.
What do
You
you mean?
earn from yourself?
Well, I mean, I own a business, and then I have employees. They earn for me. They earn for me, and I earn for them.
Do you work for the business, or do you work for those who you serve?
What?
What does that mean? That's a non-question. You do both.
No, it's not.
No,
I
there's a
work for my clients. I mean, they need the job done. I sign the job. I bring in the employees. We do the work, and then I get paid, and then I pay my employees.
Great.
The business is a vehicle of exchanging value, right?
I skipped a couple steps. Hold on. First, I pay the taxes, then I pay the insurance, then I pay the costs, then I pay the material fees and the taxes again, and then I pay the employees.
All voluntarily.
Yeah. Right. And then I get my cut.
Sure. Take it all.
I don't know
Never
that.
mind.
This is
the risk of getting Jack.
Go ahead.
I don't know that you're the one to be giving financial advice.
Well, I am one who can give confidently spiritual advice, because this is the way the devil works. We've got a voluntary system. Government's voluntary, taxes are voluntary, wages are voluntary, paying for things is voluntary.
Well, even if we were on
stealing's an option.
Well,
even if we
live
were on a
without
bartering
working, my
system,
friend.
Well, how about the reason I ask about who are you serving? You know, I don't know what field you're in. I don't know what service you're providing.
commercial
Hand
construction.
jobs. He gives great hand jobs.
So there is a big difference, though, between
He really does. They're great. Sorry.
You've never had one. My arm's not long enough.
So there is a big difference between working for a paycheck and doing something you love. I promote doing something you love, because if you find your purpose and your passion, you're going to be in service of others. And as long as you're in service of others and there can be a fair exchange, we can create more fair exchanges. We don't need CEOs earning 300 times the salary of their workers. That's just ridiculous.
That
It's
exchange has nothing to do with you.
It's inexcusable.
It's not
And
your business.
no, that's what you choose to think. That's what the elite want us to think. The government wants us to think.
What
The
what interest does Jack have in anybody else's compensation?
I have interest in ending wars. And
that's not what I asked you at all.
And bringing, right, you're ignorant. You're not seeing the bigger picture.
So you're saying somebody else getting paid more than you think they should get paid, that's what causes wars, Jack?
No, that's not what I'm saying. See, you're not trying to understand. You're trying to.
You're not trying to explain.
Tell you what, I don't need thank you.
I mean, come on, dude. Take a fucking breath. You're smarter than this. Don't say shit like that. Have your opinions. Think we're stupid. Think we're crazy. That's fine. But don't say ridiculous nonsense like he's not trying to explain to you.
I think that you're lazy and selfish.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I know you do. And that's why don't actually ask real questions or try to listen to real answers. This is what I've said to you before.
Very simple logistical material.
And you were given a simple answer.
You brought back a philosophical, ambiguous answer.
This is philosophical.
He has to be loud.
Yeah, he does have to be loud. You can turn your gain down.
This is philosophical.
But he has to be able to
not philosophical.
It's a good point. There's like
I couldn't hear you guys because you were talking.
I know because you were shouting over your. My question.
No, I wasn't talking. Landry was.
Actually,
it is. You just don't understand that it is.
Right. I've actually offered you very simple answers. You described you lazy and selfish. That is what capitalism creates. You're not willing to accept what is clearly available to be understood. And Landry, you've been in the same boat.
Capitalism is lazy and selfish rather than hardworking and selfish?
This is not clear to them, Jack. You're making assumptions here, and it's
so instead of being smug and condescending,
maybe
like, what the hell? Two brilliant socialists could explain the simple concept.
Why don't you try and understand instead of...
He has no interest in understanding whatsoever.
I am
Jack.
trying to understand, but both of you are too busy
nah.
to each other.
They're like jerking each other off.
Nah. That's what they're there for, to say we're jerking each other off, that we're lazy and stupid. We don't have any. That's what the point of this is.
Could you
think the point of this is for him to understand where we're coming from, Jack? Come on.
You're right, Denizen. So
instead of answering my questions, Denizen is going to tell me about my incentive or my.
You got answers. Now you're throwing a tantrum.
Can you please pause your complaint? You're acting like a juvenile child. You're not a victim, okay? Just because you're confused doesn't mean you can't understand.
I'm not confused. That's the thing.
Well,
that's why you're both pissed and talking shit.
Actually,
we're the ones talking shit.
Jack or Dennison, can either one of y'all answer the question I asked a little while ago? It was clearly a question.
Which question were you wanting an answer to?
I was asking, so who brings...
Oh my God.
What's up? Who brings this stuff to the table in your version of this society?
All those who choose to serve the greater good, they serve.
So what about the ones that don't? Do they just mooch?
Do you care about that today?
Yes.
Right.
Because
thinking
I
the
want to have
same
enough.
thing.
CEOs
I want to have
mooching.
enough for the
Actually,
ones that are working
I
in
know.
my
You
families.
know what? You guys are stuck in this us and them. And really, I'm happy to entertain questions, but this is egoic nonsense.
Yeah, it is.
So
What do you mean?
well,
Dude, people literally mooch
hold on.
now.
You'll see.
Can I
Yeah, but I
understand?
mean, we're
And
also
so do
limiting-
rich motherfuckers too. They're mooching too.
But we're also
And it's
we're
easy to
also
hate the rich.
limited
Do you
to
have the
the
courage
amount.
to hate the poor?
Blah blah blah.
Victims
We're-
love to complain. Victims love to blame. Victims
But
I
love
we're
hate
also
both sides.
limiting the
I
amount
don't
that we
hate.
give to mooching right now.
I
I
in
hate-
the
don't
system.
hate, and you're not trying to understand me. So,
Nope.
4PS, I don't know you. Okay.
I'm
I
Chris. Nice
appreciate
to
you
meet you.
clicking the link, but seriously,
Can I try to
don't
make peace, Jack? I'm gonna try to make peace. So, Dusty, yes, I have the ability to hate the rich and the poor alike because, see, before
I
the
gotta
last
step away for
5 years,
my daughter has an ice emergency.
Okay.
She spilled.
Uh-oh.
I'll be back in like 10
That's
seconds.
exactly what I was going to talk about. An ice emergency. Yeah,
He said
different
ice
kind of
is
ice.
at his house.
El Migra. So I heard your talking points very similar, Jack, for a lot of years, and then that turned into bringing probably close to, I think it's like 7% of the population into Canada from other countries, like increasing by approximately 7%. Without building any housing before they showed up. And now, last time I went in town, the amount of houses that are built out of pallets and tarps from the dollar store have quadrupled easily inside the city limits. And that's because, I'll say it again, Dusty, I'm telling Jack that his mentality brought 7% or something, 8% of immigrants into Canada without building homes first, because they're like, we have more than enough. We
Hey, you
can fix the
clearly-
world's
hold on.
problems.
Let's pause, because you clearly
And
don't
now everybody's
understand
living in
my
shacks built
mentality.
out of tarps.
Right. You're running
Hold
on a narrative. You started on a faulty foundation, 10th man, because you claimed you were representing my mindset and mentality. That is not what I'm suggesting. That's why I don't want to continue.
Yeah.
Who you got?
Jack, I know how to speak to him. I know how to speak gay Canadian, believe it or not. 10th man. We're at the point in the Jack mood scale where we need to double back and get onto a different fucking topic before he destructs the whole stream. So, what are you doing, David?
I'm walking around a square, and I know that sounds impossible, but it's a place in town that's called the Square, and it is round, so I am walking around it.
So this is probably a good analogy for how you can give away something you don't have. Just kidding. Don't want to go back on that topic.
Hey, you know what? Thank you. You read me pretty well, and I appreciate you.
I don't know how other people can't read you. You're transparent.
That's what I think. I think I am too, but they have doubts. They want to trust in their doubts more than what they see.
There's some people who think Jack is an evil mastermind.
And then there's many others who they seem to treat me like a fool. And I'm not really
Hey,
sure.
so I want to point out that I'm practicing what you preach.
Are you?
Like I was asked to be thrown on a project for the Live Without Fear, the Dove coming out, and maybe you didn't request it, but I've done a ton of things for free. And I mean, I keep hearing you guys talk about capitalism and communism. I'm doing more for free than the two guys arguing for
Great. That's what you think. And that's a story you tell, and you don't care about the truth, little.
He must not speak gay Canadian, otherwise he would have heard what I just said. And welcome, Chuck. Do you have something?
Or he doesn't give a fuck.
Chuck.
Well, it's another one who thinks I'm a joke. And he's
Right,
been,
and then it's like, Jack, why don't you like me? That's the part that blows my mind.
right.
I get, like, okay, you think Jack's a joke. Go fuck off onto your panel and make fun of him. Why are you here? Is this just for content creation? Does it get boring when you're all alone making fun of Jack? You need to have the interactive making fun of him? Is that what this is?
I'd love
I'm
to
never
know.
all alone.
Chuck, do you have any answers?
I'm buying silver. I'll tell you, that's my answer for things. After seeing how much that shit went up in 4 years, like I surprised myself.
Dude,
Watch
you're
copper
missing-
too.
You're
All
missing
my
the
money goes to food, fuel, and horses. And well,
Horses are
bread.
You should get rid of
expensive
those.
as fuck. Yeah.
All of them.
They
The
make
food.
they
They're
make good
delicious if you
hamburgers,
see-
Chris.
I need to start with the food and lose a few pounds.
Yo, what up, Brick?
Brick.
What's good?
Yeah, welcome, Rick.
Oh gosh, more philosophy coming.
Yeah,
I know. I
the
was like,
worst thing on
I
the
was,
face of the
I
planet.
didn't want to. I was like,
Knowing
this is just
things and understanding
conceptual.
concepts. Woo!
This is one of the signs of the apocalypse. Quick, grift hard, hard now.
What? How's that verse go? There'll be something about how they'll think they're so wise, but know nothing.
You know what? Yes. There's a lot of those. I wish I could remember where those are at in the Bible, but we are at that time. There's visions being had, there's dreams being found, and those who have not found a love for the truth, they are in love with their delusions. Donald Trump.
Brick, would you work for food?
Jesus.
I do.
See, even
I got a
Brick.
job for you, Brick.
I do work for food. Actually.
I got a job that you can do.
Like that was ever at question, Jack.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't think I like your tone flow.
Yes, you do.
See the pattern of the
I'm trying to play hard to get for.
I
Now the
can't
panel's
come with
cooking.
you this far on this journey, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm done with that particular loop, as Paul would call it.
Yeah,
I'm over it.
I know. I appreciate it.
The loop
And,
on
and
the square.
actually, today is a little bit different. I'm going to talk about it a little more at the end, but I am going to be changing what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I'll probably be taking a few more days away again, pursuing real life stuff, because despite the doubts, I know for a fact our world will be safer for everyone when secrets are no longer legal. Because when people stop believing in lies, the bankers have no more power.
Yeah, but what about the criminals? They're still just break the law and lie, right?
We're gonna love it.
Let's look at the reality that we're facing. There's been experts and scholars looking into what's going on in Israel. They've identified war crimes are happening. Benjamin Netanyahu is an identified war criminal, and we have Donald Trump and all of Congress hosting him. They're listening to him. What makes you think that Donald Trump and the people in Congress should not listen to me? That's what I don't get.
You as in you, or you as in we the people?
Tell you
No,
what,
literally him.
let's start with me. And if there's any others who are willing and we can get there, let's get behind them. But someone needs to do something. And I'm suggesting, I'm sick of waiting for others. So I'm
Are you putting
inviting others to
yourself up
join
for
me.
election right now? Is this your campaign start?
No, I'm grateful you're here. I've become a man of faith. I claim that God allowed me to find the Holy Spirit back in 2018, and I've been learning how to follow it, how to trust it. And so far this year, I moved from Spokane, Washington. I've now got an apartment here in Baltimore, Maryland, because ending wars, right? Veterans for Peace, that's my purpose here on earth. They help me discover why I live. I live so that I can find a way to help others live. And so if there's going to be an end of wars, it's going to happen through Washington, D.C. I'm 2 hours away from them physically in the material world.
So are you, or are you not going to run for like a maybe president or something?
The systems are corrupt. I'm not going to participate in the system. I want to speak to the men and women who serve the systems so that we invite them to unite, overcome this bullshit of Democrat-Republican divide, recognize we're all human beings sharing time here on earth at this time. They have responsibilities to what is real more than what they believe.
Okay, so let's say you convinced all of government to listen to you. Then what about all the people that won't? Is that still going to be your new challenge, or?
Well, the way I see it, if I can find if we, because it won't just be me, it's going to have to involve more than just me. But if we can find a way to get the attention of Donald Trump and the men and women of Congress, well, through that action, that will be televised, right? Worldwide, we can actually invite in all the world leaders, the bank leaders, the state leaders, and we can have a come to Jesus conversation. I think it would be best to start within house, right? Start within America and get some shit taken care of, and a commitment that, yeah, we care about the rest of the world. We don't care about this war stuff.
I think we the people have a lot more power than government.
Yes.
So wouldn't you want them to be the ones to carry you through your endeavor?
I'm inviting you, the people who hear my words, who have heard the name of Jack Talcott. I'm inviting you to use your own minds. Come up with your own ideas. How can we make this happen?
What exactly is this? End war?
Ending wars and claiming control over the government. I don't know if you heard me earlier. My background as a union leader and my involvement in hometown politics, I've found the value, and I firmly believe we as people, we need to invite ourselves to the table. Workers should be inviting themselves to the table with the bosses to create equal and fair work environments. And we should be doing that in our communities with the local government and using the representation throughout what we have the opportunity.
Why would we need the government?
I don't know why what are you doing?
I'm asking, why would you need the government for that? Like, couldn't you eliminate having a government if
what do you think I'm suggesting doing? How about that? You've been here, I've said it. Have you heard my explanations?
It sounds like you're saying that you would like to convince the government to do things differently, and then you want people to support that. So what I was asking was, if you just got the people to support your endeavor, then why would you need the government at all?
You can't see the value in the structures of communication, logistics, and coordination. You can't find any value in that which is there.
Yeah, but
right. That's why I
think it's there. I think it's needed because of the issues that you're proposing to solve.
Right.
So if you solved those issues, you wouldn't need the government.
Tell you what,
can I share some value with you guys real quick?
Yeah, please.
I got to share screen and back. This is sort of a tangent, but a little bit. Look, SD Bullion right now has 10-ounce silver bars at spot price at checkout. $432.60 for a 10-ounce silver bar. Shipping's free. Go get you some.
For 10 ounces? That's a good price.
I'm telling you, right?
Yeah, it's a good investment too.
That's all, Jack. Just good opportunity.
Careful with silver though, because JP Morgan will pull the rug out on you. You either need to hold long term or you need to get in and out at the right times.
Land, that's where it's at.
Yeah, land is
if
more
I just
reliable.
have 100 times more money than I do.
It goes like this: first, super chats; second, land.
That is the best investment is because when you invest in super chats or cash apps or whatever to flow state, you're actually investing in long-term community building. which is the foundation of any successful movement, is the strength of the community within it. Thank you to the contributors. I see you. I'm not going to thank you individually right now because I don't want Jack to end the stream, but he seems like he's getting in a little bit better mood.
I think I'm upsetting him. I'm really just asking for logistic reasons. Like I'm very interested in any concept that could pull us away from the need of having government.
Not that interested, I would argue.
Right.
What, that I would love to pull away from government.
But you don't. But I think you've already determined that it's not possible, and that's where the questions come from. They're questions in quotation marks.
Thank you, Denizen.
Yeah, and I'm interested in hearing any concepts that could potentially, change my mind.
Right.
How is Denizen qualified to preemptively suss out where the questions come from on people he's never even talked to? That's my question.
It's very
never even talked to.
Have you talked to Chris?
Of course.
I don't think we've talked.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, we've met several times. I've been on your panel.
No, I mean,
regardless.
Jack,
also,
sorry.
it's not that it's not rocket scientists.
No,
I wasn't talking about you, Denizen. I was talking about Jack. I don't think I'm talking about
It's the method. It's the method and manner of questioning, right? And the answers that you're looking for, the answers you'll accept and you won't accept. It becomes obvious after a while.
Well, if you could walk me through it, like if you could convince me that my truck could be red tomorrow, you'd have to walk me through the steps.
If you want to understand, you can. But if you want your mind to be changed, you won't, right?
Yeah.
You won't because you control the standard. You've already come to a conclusion. And
no, if someone could logically walk me through a process,
and you're not listening to me again. I'm trying to logically walk you through a process, but a mind that wants to deny, a mind that wants to reject, a mind that doesn't want to change is not honest. But
the logic you're walking through is how for him to bypass his critical thinking component and just accept things.
So let's me to jump in both feet, no eyes.
How about recognize the question you asked is actually irrelevant and kind of short-sighted? Because the question you asked was related to the value of the government. But I think when Denizen pointed it out, I think he's probably correct. You're convinced that the government is the problem and there's no way to fix the problem. So the best solution is to break away, to do what others are saying. Go earn some fiat, go pay someone and make a claim to some property. And
Hold on. I know you don't know me, Jack, but I spend every waking day, every day of my life trying to change the government.
Okay, well, welcome. It's an honor to
he actually really does.
Then please trust that there is possibilities through me, with me, but I'm not the only one. We can find other people who can say it better. But I feel the desire. I felt this urgent call within me back in 2018. Something needs to be done.
Okay, so if you're going to lead me in the thing that I already do every day, convince me that you're my leader.
Why?
Hey, Brick.
What are you offering?
What's up, brother man?
A member of society, I guess. I don't know.
So far, yeah, that doesn't appeal to me. Those
well, I
who
bring
are
a lot to the table. I mean,
yeah, they go along to get along. And if you're a go along to get along guy, you're not a leader. I'm looking for
if I'm somebody that's bringing tangible items to the table for people to mooch, then maybe you should convince me that I have a good reason to bring my items.
So far, I haven't reasoned any value. I'm not sure what you think is available if I change your mind for you.
Also, this is exactly what I was talking about. It's not like a criticism or a put down, right? I don't want you to take it that way. And I'm not very articulate, so
you're very
I could be sloppy. I could be sloppy with words.
He is.
Cap.
No,
you're go ahead.
No, I constantly use the wrong words and not to the highest meaning of what the word could be to convey the true meaning. I'm very sloppy with words. I'm somewhat poetic, right? I'll give you that, but not articulate. But
That was well articulated, sir.
That was
thank
really
you. You are already in the mindset that you need to be convinced. And again, I'm not saying this is a bad thing or a criticism. I'm just saying that's not a conversation. That's not understanding.
Well,
So
hold
we
on,
can
but
skip
Denizen,
that part.
Whoa.
hold on. The opening, the way that this whatever non-conversation started though is Jack made a claim. So that doesn't that imply the desire to, I don't know, change somebody's mind?
No, I'm only here to
I
see which
can't.
one of you gets mad at the other first.
I can't speak for Jack. Me personally,
Well, you spoke for everybody else all night. Why the fuck stop now?
I haven't spoken for anyone else.
You've spoken everyone's
Oh
intention.
yes. Oh yes.
I haven't even mentioned anyone else's intentions except the
You-
fact that
okay.
4PS clearly, as he's describing with his own words, is in a mindset that he needs to be convinced of something.
Okay, let me ask about Denizen's thoughts only, not Jack's. Denizen, don't you think that if somebody makes a statement like that is an
No.
invitation to? No, you don't. Okay.
No.
He said he
I'm
wanted
No,
just
but I
warning a whole
understand.
bunch of people.
If you had asked me that 10 years ago, though, Flo, seriously, I don't know what this implicates. All I can tell you is that, honestly, I would have given your answer. And I had your mindset. And I'm not saying that, like, I figured something out that you didn't, right? Because I don't think that way anymore. I'm only trying to get you to understand that I can kind of see where you're coming from. Can you see where I'm coming from? I think the answer is no.
The answer is no, because if you tell
It
somebody
makes no sense.
And and that's fine for you. It makes no sense to you. I get it. I really do.
Denizen, could you attempt to sloppily but poetically articulate what has changed in your perspective? Like
I feel like I have with you many times, but we can only go so far because you're not actually interested in the answer to that. You're only interested in demonstrating that I'm full of shit and I don't know what I'm talking about. So we can only get so far.
I'm asking you right now, sincerely. So
Okay.
instead of focusing on the negative
Okay.
opinions, experience of the past, or
Let it be new, please. Yeah.
Again, inarticulately, I became rich. I moved into the top 1% of the fucking income bracket, and I realized money's a fucking scam. The whole fucking system is a Ponzi scheme flipped upside down on the working class. With every fucking thing we do is a system of lies, corruption, thievery, and I made $100,000 in a month by exploiting the system. Hard work, it pays off? Not anymore. That's a fucking fairy tale. The American dream is only called that because you have to be asleep to believe it. This
Wait a
is
minute,
a
what were you
fucking joke.
doing?
We're being conned. We're being scammed.
He's mad because he was pushed out.
$100,000 a month.
Well said.
I was not asking about
Pushed
that at all.
out of what? The rat race that made me want to kill myself every day?
But my question was, if I make a claim to you that I know is going to conflict with your existing paradigm, how is that not an invitation to at least discuss or attempt to persuade the other person?
Because I found that debate and like the idea that you can change someone's mind is bullshit. It's mental masturbation. It's entertainment for smart people, right? You're into it because you're a smart dude. But after a while, it's
a foolish errand.
It's a foolish errand. It gets you nowhere, and it's a loop too, because you are never genuinely going to change someone's mind. Sometimes people will see things your way. Very rarely. Sometimes people who would agree with you anyway will be convinced. That's not the same thing as actually changing someone's mind. That's something they can only do themselves. And for me, I'm a slow learner. It took fucking hardship like a motherfucker to change my mind, bro.
Right, but don't you?
Well, yeah,
I mean,
especially if you were a trillionaire. So where did all your money? You saying you really made $100,000 a month?
I made $100,000 in
Invest in
what happened with all your money?
People.
So
what happened to all your money?
He didn't actually say, and it sounds like you're making assumptions there. You're kind of.
It already sounds like you're trying to fight with me or prove that I'm full of shit rather than actually understand what.
If you were actually saying you were really making $100,000 a month.
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. So you're saying, so can you help me back to that point? So you're saying
my
if
goodness.
someone made 100,000 a
I,
month,
I kind of don't want to anymore. Do you understand why? Have I made it clear why over the last 7 minutes or so?
Please.
I
no.
understand why.
You
What?
have.
What, Dusty?
Go ahead, Jack.
I'm just
Here.
curious if he said he did understand.
I think I do
don't
understand.
I don't actually
Well,
understand because I'm thinking in my
please.
head, I'm going, damn,
Okay.
dude, if I had $100,000 a month, not only would I give a
I never
lot.
said that.
Right.
You weren't
No,
even
I
listening.
said if.
You were thinking about yourself, and
He
you weren't
Yes,
He didn't
actually
say
listening to what I was saying.
the
Right.
difference is the difference is Chris heard each month and Denizen said a month.
Right.
Well, no, it's
It-
just as I said too. He's
Isn't
That's a
not.
that
huge
right?
difference.
Yeah. So like, no, I'm right, Jack. Denizen just
I
confirmed
know.
I'm right.
I know, and you're both demonstrating what I'm saying. You're not listening to.
Let him have the win.
He can have it. Yes.
Thank you. I win. Who's
I
your
just
dad,
like
Jack?
watching you
Flo
guys
wins.
juggle with. I like
I
watching
wanna-
you guys
Flo
juggle with
wins.
nitroglycerin.
Friendship.
Funny.
Finish him.
I want to swing back and give Denizen another attaboy, because what you're saying, brother, is exactly what this social media experience has proven to me.
Well, we agree on a lot. Not to cut you off. I want you to continue, but this
Hey,
is
Dennison.
why, like, people don't get it. Why, you and I, we actually agree on fucking things. Sorry, go ahead.
I know. And this is
Did
where.
Did you come to your knowledge by having a lot of money or something too, Jack? Like, how did Jack lose his house and you hit the lottery, figuratively, and then you guys came to the same conclusion with opposite?
I lost everything I had several times over before I hit the lottery, and the two different dichotomies of both realizing capital gains without actually working hard or earning it, and having the things that I actually earned and loved and cherished taken away from me, no matter how hard I worked to keep it. Those lessons taught me some fucked up shit, bro.
Dennison, are you
Me
in the
too.
lottery, so to speak, now, or are you
Yes.
broke now? Then, if you have all that money, and
No,
you're
I don't.
listening-
No, I don't have six figures.
Okay,
And
so
I
if you
still,
have-
I still exploit the system.
So if you still have a lot of, if you're still blessed with a high income, and you know how to get it,
I'm not. I've reduced my my requirements. I live a very minimalist lifestyle, and I'm able to have like freedom for myself that I didn't have when I was working 60 hours a week, in charge of everyone employed under me, and making six figures a year working. I have a lot more freedom, peace of mind, love, happiness, joy, and I see things around the corner that are even better. Like, I don't see myself as accomplished or finished. I see myself as a baby, as a child on this
you know
journey.
what? We actually have more in common than you think, because I did.
No,
the
I don't
same
think
thing.
we don't. I think every fucking one of us, especially, working men and working women, share with each other
Well, I
what
did
they
the
don't
same
realize.
thing. Like I
None
was
of us
working,
here. Like nobody understands.
when I was in my prime for my business, I was working 70 to 80 hours every week, and I was bringing in a lot of money. But I knew I was working myself to the bone, and I started getting older and out of shape, and I decided to split that. I mean, there was a lot of troubles, overhead troubles, like problems with employees, getting into issues with some of the jobs. It was falling back on me and stuff. And I just decided that I was done letting my employees cause issues for me. It just wasn't worth it. And I downsized to make enough money for me out of my company. And that's what I've done. It sounds selfish, but at the same time, that's what you're proposing. You know what I'm saying? For my line of work, which is construction. So I just started doing the commercial repairs, and I do them with employees, but only on-call employees. So
Congratulations. Thank you.
But here's the thing that
Thank Thank you. Holy cows. I really wanted to come back and finish that point I was trying to get to. about what I've learned in this social media realm and what is happening here. We can't change minds. God does that. What we can do is present facts. And one of the best facts we can present is we can model good behavior. And modeling good behavior is very simple when you stay present, when you pay attention, being aware of the situation, how you're fitting into it. That's all we got to do, guys.
God expects you to be responsible.
Please
God
try.
doesn't do it
Violence is a
for you.
better argument.
I don't know that you understand responsibility. There's a
Oh,
lot of
really?
confusion about that.
I'm not the one saying I'd throw all my money to people.
So what?
I mean, I'm saying I am responsible. I'm asking you, do you not
Here.
believe in the responsibility that God gives to you to do?
Yes, and I'm trying to get you to look at you and your lack of self-accountability. Okay, you're not accepting responsibility for you and how this conversation has gone. And Denizen tried pointing out some of the things of your behavior.
I think that I'm showing you that I am responsible by
How
saying
about-
I'm not just going to jump on the bandwagon and follow
Okay,
you.
great. That's your definition. And what I'm really asking you to do is please be silent, at least until I can get this thought out. Is that possible?
I mean, I guess, opposing
I know it
opinions
is.
must suck.
I know it is possible. I suspect you're a grown man. You've by now you've established some sort of monitoring behavior where you can just shut your mouth for a minute.
Have you met people on
Yeah,
YouTube?
Chris.
Fuck, you think that?
Well, this is
Shut up, Chris.
Guys, we gotta help each other. Seriously, this pattern of talking
man.
back to each other, it's not healthy. It doesn't accomplish shit.
I'm joking.
It would
Do I have
be.
to stay muted?
I think we would all be better off if Denizen could teach us how to get into the slip and fall industry.
I trade stock options, and my
I was
and
kidding.
my bread and butter is junk options that are worthless. To me it provides absolutely no value to society whatsoever.
Correct.
And it's evil, and I had to compromise a lot of my morals in order to engage in it.
But hold on, Jack. I don't know where you're trying to take the conversation, but I'd challenge that if you're open to that.
What is the challenge?
So the challenge is that you said it provides nothing to anybody, no value to anybody, but obviously it's provided value to you, right?
I would not no value to anybody. That it doesn't provide value to society.
What
and
about
by
the companies
value,
you're giving money in?
You're part of society.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I don't know what you mean.
You're providing more income to the companies that you're supporting with those stocks and trades.
Right.
Yes, I don't think of that as a good thing.
It is a good thing. Think of all the employees that you're helping.
Again, I don't believe in the employee relationship. I would abolish it if I were Darth Vader.
They choose.
I don't understand how and this is sincere. I literally don't understand how people, mostly Jack and Denizen, can support abolishing people's capacity to make their own decisions and deals for themselves.
That's not your capacity. It's not the same thing. And this is what's beautiful about the American system is you are an intelligent person. You have an above average IQ and ability. Not just IQ, but skill set. And yet you're convinced that being an employee is your fucking agency.
Oh no, not at all.
It's awesome.
No. I mean, I think being an employee it's for me, I would never want to do it again. That's my goal, is to never in my life work for anybody else again.
Same.
However, I recognize though, for a lot of people, most people probably, reliability and the safety and comfort of having consistent employment is more important than, I don't know, trying to outkick your coverage. So
because of what happens if you're unemployed, though.
Right. Well, because of the risk, right? Because if you're self-employed, you have to be willing to assume the risk that comes with.
We can alleviate a lot of that risk if we stop competing in a market.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
but we
there-
all need
there's
to
no
compete.
evidence that suggests that's the case. None.
You're not looking for evidence.
Can I ask a question in regards to this? Because I'm kind of confused. How do you have a society without workers and without a market?
No one's support. No one's.
That's not the
proposing.
suggestion.
Right.
They're
Okay.
suggesting the
Maybe
market
I'm
still
confused.
brick. They just want the market without the workers. They want to all
No.
be.
No.
No.
Hold on.
Tell
Because I
you
want
what.
to understand. Go ahead, Jack, please.
Well, I tell you what. This has been another interesting stream. Typically, I only do 3 hours, but we're doing a later one tonight, and we've already hit 3. Part of me is thinking it's time to shut it down because I'm convinced that the changes I'm going to make are in the right direction. I don't think I'm going to do the panel format after today. Maybe reduce it down to 1 or 2 guests at a time. We can address specific deals, but
Then are you going to start visiting my panel more?
I hope so. I've been meaning to, actually. I have been
too
meaning
much
to.
of an elitist. I don't believe it.
No, and you know what? Let me give a shout out for sure for the Powder Dusty. I have been overdue in swinging back that way.
It's fine. I'm used to having people leave my messages unread for a long time.
Oh,
Come
whatever.
through, Jack.
Hey, some of it's the company you keep. So not to
Like
blame
Omni,
you.
Abu, and you know. Other...
Touche.
You talk about my company.
He's
All
probably
right.
talking about me.
He's definitely talking about Chuck.
Yeah, that was my first thought, but I wasn't gonna say it. Love you, Chuck.
Well, Jack, can I propose that you keep this one going for a really long time since you're making changes?
If you're making changes, you might as well go out on a marathon stream.
Yeah.
Chris, he wants you to work for free and provide for everybody.
I know, Chuck. That's
You
what
already
I'm saying.
do.
I'm trying to be convinced that there's a good reason for me to do
Hold on.
that.
What if we don't like everybody?
Denizen, we literally don't work for free. You might say that we get ripped off or taken advantage of, fine, but literally we don't work for free.
There are people who are really
No,
truly-
Jack. No.
You don't even know what I was going to say, you fucking moron.
He started off with there are people. No, Jack, no.
Chuck is a hard-working man. He's just upset because he don't want his money just to go to people that.
When and where does he hard work? All I do is see him on panels.
I was leading up to him giving his money.
How
to
old
Flo.
is he, though, Denizen? Like he's done. He's retired.
So am I.
Somebody told me he was 27.
So that's what probably Lindsay talking about herself, because she and Chuck are about the same age.
Dennison, I think you should go back to the hardcore, real good stock market stuff where you're making that $100K a month and give me some money.
Think of all the good you can do with more resources, though, right? Like
I will show
would,
you
though.
how much good your money does for my family, bro. I promise.
I mean, I literally.
Go ahead, please.
I literally did do that. When my cup runneth over, I spread it around. I don't know if you know the UBs.
You should have invested in my contracting company.
I didn't know you at the time.
I would have let you down because I decided I didn't want to do what I was doing.
So, tell you what, I'd like you to look at yourself in the here and now, accept responsibility for the clear level of selfishness you're demonstrating. You're representing the American way. Always got a fucking hand out saying, hey, what about me? What about me? But we play this game that capitalism is superior because everyone's competing. It's propaganda and it's nonsense.
Well, you realize that I am the people you're talking about when you say capitalist. I worked my ass off my whole life.
I know. You're
and
a
I
fool.
provided dinner to everyone that worked for me and child support. And you know what I'm saying?
Great.
And
You
guess
can do
what?
better.
Most of the time, no, hold on. Most
You
of
can
the
do
time,
better.
I worked for free because a lot of times they actually cost me a lot more money than I was making.
Yep. You were working for
So you're a socialist.
No,
Welcome.
I'm a capitalist. I've always been a capitalist. I'm the business owner.
Chris, here in the Upside Down, stealing is virtuous.
You'll just remember the worst thing you could possibly do is work for free.
Well, I've
I
done it.
promise that
So I
once
was
I learn how to read
sorry.
and get my rocket surgery degree, I will do better.
I was examining the question that I asked you, and I feel like I understand what you're saying. It's a fundamental change in the way that we view the employee and market. It's a fundamental change.
Well,
Something
what is
different.
the change?
I got you.
Drive it
I
for
got
me.
It change yourself from a mindset of scarcity to a mindset of abundance.
Yes.
Bro, that's what
Medicine,
I'm
do you really
What?
believe there's like 800 billion people in the world? Do you think they are lying about how many people are here on Earth?
Well, first of all, Jack and I may part ways on this, but I have no problem with population reduction. I'm like the elitists who think there should be way less people. I'm all for it, but at the same time, we do have the technology and the ability to provide for the people that are here now. It's not overpopulated. There's plenty of space. It's
Then
because
why
everybody.
do you want to reduce the population?
Because it'd be even better, and there's way too many of
It
you
would be easier
motherfuckers.
that way.
Man, I thought you were going to say something good, like for
it'll be way
prolonging the
easier
length
too,
of
Brick.
time
Good
of
point.
Earth.
No,
If we had,
go ahead, Jack. Sorry.
if we actually had oversight, public oversight and efficient management over the world's resources, Mother Earth provides. We've got a distribution problem here on Earth,
Right.
not a scarcity problem.
Right.
And to me, that's all an economy is. It's a description. It's a concept. An economy is a concept that we point to for the distribution of resources and goods.
And let's keep it. Let me extend a bridge here. Let's keep your capitalistic system, your money, your this, your that, the other thing, and deal with the distribution problem only. Let's just start with that one tiny little thing
that
we can all agree on. Don't get rid of government. Don't get rid of money. Don't get rid of capitalism. Just figure out the fucking part where one dude owns 99% of the land. Let's figure that food, air, water shit out.
That's
Okay,
actually
so now you're
exactly what
talking-
they. That's exactly what they did with the trains.
Well, hold on. Wait, before we go
Oh,
to
you mean
trains,
like
that's what we're talking about when we say the oligarchs.
Right.
So if we were to focus on the oligarchs, I would agree with you because they have gotten so far past like a maximum level of ownership that it's virtually impossible for the rest of the world.
Now I disagree with Chris. Hold on a second. Instead of addressing the problem, which is people who don't have enough, why are you scarcity mindset motherfuckers attacking the not problem, which is people who are doing great?
You're
That's not what I'm saying, Flo. I'm
That is
talking
what
about
you're
the ones that are running the government with their money.
Yes.
Like that's a huge
Yeah, like
crossover
people who
right
are
there.
richer than nations.
It's become a conflict of interest.
At one time, the stocks that our government invested in with their own personal checks was public domain. Within 15 seconds, Obama cleared that. So now we can't see what they do with the money, letting them control the stocks even more.
Tell you
All
what,
we were doing is watching them do what they're doing anyway.
I'd really like to jump in here because this idea of the oligarch, we've created a society where money is power. With the commander-in-chief of America right now, the president of the United States says money is king, right? So we've got a society that has given power to money. Money is the tool for influence. So who's the best one to influence? You want to influence those in power, the authority. As long as we keep believing in these illusions of authority and we keep giving power to money, we're going to keep living in a world of scarcity where mankind is at war with itself.
So what
What
metric do we use to make that judgment? And if it's not resource capacity?
Knowledge. Knowledge is the equalizer. And this is why
how do you know how much knowledge somebody has? Like you could shortcut and point at education, but that's obviously not knowledge.
So the highest IQ gets the most power.
I've I mean, we could do education as a proxy for knowledge. I think that then I run the panel now, unless Denizen's got more than a bachelor's degree. I'm pretty sure that I've got the highest level of education here. So thank you, Jack, for socializing your panel to me.
Well, I would present the case, if we're using that metrics, that your education is more of an indoctrination. So
Okay, I hear your counter, and I would like to see evidence of that.
I think y'all would settle it over a chess game. 2 out of 3.
Rochambeau. No, real men Rochambeau. I'll kick you right in the nuts.
I will absolutely destroy anyone on this panel.
Brick's got that jail time chest under his belt.
I've been to jail and prison. I've done a lot of time. Sorry.
He knows how to play some chess.
No,
Chess.
Well, you didn't say dominoes.
No, I don't like dominoes. Sorry.
My world solutions are actually directly in line with my spiritual perspective. God is the truth. The truth shall set us free. What does the truth free us from? It frees us from our doubts. It frees us from our confusion, from our deception.
Technically, it even frees us from our debt, I think.
I believe so. Because a righteous man would carry no debt either ways.
That's me.
So are you speaking about yourself being truthful, or are you trying to convince the world to be truthful?
Both. I committed myself to a path of truth. That's part of my testimony. I said, no more excuses, no more blame. I'm responsible for everything I experience, and that includes my state of mind and my emotional state.
That's great. And I agree with that concept, like, for sure. However, what makes you think that other people are ever going to be true, that you're going to get everybody to be truthful? Because the people who are lying the most, well, they would cite the line you just said.
That's his faith.
I suggest that we confront these systems that allow authority to hide behind bureaucracy, right? These non-disclosure agreements, classified documents. There's people who have looked into the truth. There's really no secrets anymore, but we've still got all these men and women in Congress and the White House running around pretending like they're in charge.
Oh, I see. You want the government to be fully transparent. I fully agree with that. But what about all the people that are going to keep lying? You know, there's a lot of people who lie on behalf of the government.
Look, this is transparent, authoritarian ambitions. I admire Jack's honesty and not trying to like act like he is doing anything but that. It's very ambitious. It's very transparent. And you know what? Just like it was, you'd think it's insane for Snafu to ask me for $1,200 while he's continuing to shit talk me. And I didn't give it to him, but I did send him $25 because he made me laugh. So I bought him breakfast the next day. So maybe Jack doesn't get to rule the world as the dictator, but if he can make a small community of people who will do whatever he wants, that's still a win, right?
Thank you.
So I'm also down for the kinds of change that you're looking for. I do have a question in regards to one
sex
thing.
change?
I don't want to know how it turns out, though.
You're first.
No, but how do you feel about conscription? That's the one thing that I want to know. How do you feel about conscription?
Is that a disease?
Forced service.
Like slavery?
No. That's good.
Like the military, like the draft.
The draft.
Yeah,
the draft is
technically
conscription.
not slavery.
I used to,
paid, but still.
Back when I was a nationalist and a patriot, I used to believe in those things. That because for me, my enlistment in the Army was probably one of the best things I could have done, because I was an out of control fucking punk teenager, and you know,
You're in
mom
control
would, well, it took me a while.
Well, the reason I ask is because the absolute worst thing that your ideas can, like the worst it can go to is that, and it's been done in the past, and that's why I ask. So I'm down for it. It's just no conscription. It's got to be voluntary.
Ooh, Brick's looking at history. This has happened before.
Rick, you're not,
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Rick isn't hearing this shit. I literally just told you what it is. Why do you think that voluntariness will be present in Jacktopia?
I mean, it's possible.
It will.
People can do it. It's just a matter of whether they want to.
Put him on a
Not
train.
only is it possible, but Jack believes God has revealed to him that this is how it will be. That's a part that just
that's why he's actually qualified for this shit.
that I think that's a core part of understanding where he's coming from. Is he's a man of deep faith. He feels like he has a relationship with the divine, and it's revealed to him the path forward, and so that's where his conviction comes from.
Thank you, and it's the truth.
What?
And
I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying, are we supposed to just trust that and all put our
Put him on the
faith?
train.
Do what you want.
No, for me personally, I'm an atheist. I just don't shit on Jack's good ideas because I don't
I'm not
think
shitting on Jack. I'm just saying using Jack as because this is the example we're
right.
It's what's in front of us.
But my
So,
point
make
is like I don't like put down the idea of abundance and cooperation and taking the oligarchs down a peg or two, not murdering our fellow brothers with military, exposing the government's secrets and lies. I don't fight against any of that because I don't believe in Jack's faith. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just also wonder, we talk about God on here. Well, doesn't the Bible specifically tell us to not follow false prophets?
Yeah, you're supposed to pay attention.
I'm not a Christian.
You're supposed to pay attention and discern from the truth and lies. And if you believe in the money system and you believe that the money system we have is the best we can do, you're settling for lies.
I got a question for you, Dennison. What if the military was only in defense fashion, like only used for self-defense?
What if?
Is it still bad?
I mean, I don't really know about bad's not really my deal.
The concept of at what point offense and offense separate, that's the issue. Is sure everything's defense then, right? So
That's being abused though. Like we see it, and you can tell.
I can agree with you, and I'm that guy on the fence. If we were having a deeper, different conversation, so I'm not going to try to pretend like I wouldn't be, but where I'm at right now is I'm arrogant enough to say that I think what we've got now is fucked, and we can at least we can take our foot off the gas right now. So where it becomes the perfect utopia for all of humanity, not only do I not believe in that, but I wouldn't dare to make that claim. All I can say is, brother, take a look at the boat. We're taking on water, right? Like we've all got the same fucking problem right now.
We do.
Yeah, and I think we're witnessing a lot of abuse of our military and resources around globally here from America.
Yes, and this is what, as a former veteran, or as a veteran, and as a member of Veterans for Peace, I know it's time to change. Something that was said about Dennison actually described it kind of true. I'm just an average guy, but I've been shown a way, and my way of being shown was not necessarily what would be assumed as direct communication with God. I'm not getting voices or any angelic experiences, nothing like that. But I have been learning to trust the signs of what I see, and my path of learning has allowed me to discover answers to health, answers to technology, solutions for reform. There's other organizations and people that have been working on solving these problems for a long time. But
so why not merge with them collectively instead of trying to do it on your own?
How about we just realize that here and now is where we are? There's reasons I haven't connected, and there's many that I still hope to connect with. But what I'm suggesting is, I do believe that we are living through the times of prophecy. It is time for us to want to know, really want to know what is better, what is greater. The militaries, rather than reverting to the past and slipping back into this war department where, the best offense is a good defense, and so we spend all this money, and Trump has been encouraging all the other nations to increase in their military spending as well. We could totally transform it. A change in values, a change in mindset. Propaganda worked one way.
Hold on, you're saying that instead of the best offense is a good defense, the best defense is a good offense. I'm with you.
Yeah.
No.
More wars.
I'm
brother.
saying let's be more future minded. And our future looks better when we're not dealing with wars and aggression and
Because
poverty.
we've already won them all. I'm with you.
The light has already won. We just need to align ourselves with the light. The light brings the order, the light of wisdom, the light of love, compassion. The future I see, more men and women will be willing to give of themselves freely because they're just glad to be alive. And why are they glad to be alive? Because all around the world.
Because you're the world emperor and most people are dead.
No.
What are they going to give, Jack? What about people that can't give? What about disabled people? What about mentally ill people?
They've all got holes.
What about elderly people or sick people?
What do you suggest we can't do better than what we've got now?
Well, I mean, they can't give.
So what?
They would be the ones.
We've already been over this. This is a dead end conversation.
I mean,
it's
If you don't have, don't give.
Yeah, and the reality is there are people in life that are not created to give, but it doesn't mean they can't receive.
Doesn't mean that
Right?
you can't
the
receive.
takers, the parasites.
Well,
that we have now. We have those now, if you want to call it that.
If I could, Jack, real quick, please. So for PS, you have horses. You give to your horses freely, and so the concept here would be that how much more value is the human life?
What? Why is that an either or?
So your animals, cats, dogs, people have pets, even goldfish. We
I
give
have
freely.
horses, so say it
Right.
again.
So
It's
your
only an
horses,
either or for the people who say there's not enough to go around.
right? So your horses, you give freely to your horses because you
No,
love them.
they give back.
Well, I mean, yeah, you get to ride them. I mean, that's awesome.
We get to ride them. I mean, we could work them if we wanted
Beautiful,
to. We could even
beautiful beasts.
lease them. Like,
Yeah.
We've used our horses for events where you know people are going through some stuff and they use it for therapy.
Yes, exactly.
You know, they
And you
give back. They're giving animals.
You give freely to them so that they can give freely to others as well, right?
None of
Because
it's free, bro. Not a bit of it.
so the horses you don't give to them freely.
No.
I mean, but where
You
are you trying to
expect
take this
something back?
concept, Rick? Like, where were you going to?
Well, the horses
land
don't have to pay you, obviously, but we have to pay to take care of them.
Okay,
But Rick was
that's
about
fair.
to go
That's
somewhere
fair.
retarded. Where
Okay,
is it?
I tried to apply the horses, dogs, cats, like really with cats. Okay, like I don't even want to go to dogs because people will say that's a companion.
Yeah.
Dog's man's best
Just
friend.
push on through to the point. Like, what's the
Cat.
point you're illustrating?
I'm trying.
At least cats don't tell the cops where you're
Cats don't care about you. Let's be clear. But
Mine
people
does.
feed their cats, right? People feed their cats. It's a companion, but it's not quite the dog, right? And you give freely.
It's just not much of an ass.
He's never met a Rocky.
Man, push through, Brick. Every animal-loving weirdo white
I
person on
just
the
said
panel is
it.
going to bog you down. And
I
to
just
talk
said
about-
it. Did you not hear it?
No, everyone's talking about pets. What'd you say? Say it again.
I said you give to your pets freely.
So what? I mean, like, that's not a whole point. That's a part of a point.
Okay, fine. Then maybe you didn't hear from before.
Why did you observe that people give to their pets freely? Like, I don't know.
That's why we call
He
them
is
pets.
hating on cats, man.
So how much more value
fucking
is
racist.
how much more value is the human life than the animal?
To
Hold
me,
on, wait a minute,
depends
Brick.
on
Let me
which one.
let me help you work this out. So when people have pets, they usually have some kind of social assistance to the family. So, like, for example, a cat catches mice, keeps bugs out, does a lot of things. A dog guards your home, guards your kids, guard your campsite even when you go camping. Like, there's a lot of stuff.
Fair enough.
You're
I
not
also
just
hold on.
entertaining.
I also mentioned a goldfish. Why do people have goldfish?
Look, Pete, here, I can shortcut this. And all you animal-loving, obnoxious derailers, yes, your animals are the most valuable thing in the world, Chris. Chris, your horses love you as much as you love them. But Brick, people obviously get more value out of their own pets than they do out of most people, right? So
I would say that, like, I'm just gonna guess, if you have children or nephews, nieces, the little ones, they of course are of more value than any goldfish.
I said most people. I'm talking about there's 8 billion people on Earth. Most of them I've never interacted with. Some of them suck worse than cats,
So this is why we give freely to the people we care about.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Value there. There's value, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So is the family model socialism?
That doesn't work. That's why it doesn't scale up, because you can't care about somebody that you don't know, and that's what it requires.
I agree. That is one of the problems.
I would argue that you can.
Of course you can, and once you do,
yeah. I mean,
Flo, your paradigms start to shift.
I don't know you, but I do care about you.
Okay,
Y'all are proposing.
Hold on.
Please, y'all are proposing that we care about everybody. There are people out there who intend to do me harm.
No, you don't, Denizen. You're provoking his.
Guys, hold on just a moment. I want to say hi, Talcott's Express.
What's going on, Jack? How are you?
Good. How are you today?
I'm not too bad, man. It's a pleasure to meet. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jack.
All right. Okay. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
How did you choose to keep Brick up there out of all of us?
He was quiet. I think maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was provoking it all. I don't know. But
no, Denizen is the one that's mostly responsible for it.
You have no responsibility.
No.
Right.
Flo is always quiet.
You know what? Look, I'm learning from you, Jack. Not everybody is meant to be a contributor. Some people receive things, and I accept no responsibility for my own actions.
Wow. What a
this
good
is
guy.
A step forward, I think, Jack, if you think about it.
I'm turning into a socialist slowly but surely.
Yes. Let him have his tantrum. And in a little while, he'll be right back to cooperating. He'll jump right back on the team.
I like your shoes. Give them to me. You stole them.
I mean, actually, you can have my shoes, brother.
You stole them from the indigenous people who were
I
here
have more
before
than
you.
enough money for shoes. You can have mine.
There is a proper path to deal with anger. A mature person will sit with the anger and see why are they angry. They'll see the situation, and once you see it, you can understand it. And if you can understand it, you might actually just come around. So welcome to the club. You're on your way, Powder Dusty.
Now hold on. What do you do with the anger?
You tear down the world around you because it stole from you and it owes you some shit. Fuck you,
No,
Chris. Pay me.
You recognize your anger as your weakness. Find your weakness to overcome it, so that you.
What
can
do you do with it when you get it? What do you do with when you finally harnessed it? What do you do with it?
Oh, once you understand it, then you just recognize it's a part of you. You know how to master you. You master your anger. Mine still takes up
It
on
becomes an appendage.
So you could master it so well that you could direct it exactly when you want to use it, right?
Yes, that part.
Yes, the dark side is powerful.
And that is the best sex right there.
On point.
Crazy angry makeup sex. That was my favorite.
I've always been under, like, I've had my own self.
You've never had dope sex. And by dope, I mean meth, not weed.
So I've had a theory for a greater portion of my life that evil and anger are similar. Like, they're pretty much the same thing. So, like, we hear the Bible talking about spreading evil. to others. It's pretty much just like spreading the things that make you angry onto people, and then
And they're
they
both
do
based on fear.
So what's the? Sorry, I have a super chat with a question. I'm supposed to mention a donation to charity that you refused in your chat. Do you know what this is about?
Oh, yeah, Landry, when he was in the backstage, he was looking for attention. He asked you, hey, Flow State, if I come to campus next month, you think we got a shot at ending wars? Then he offered, in quotes, I'm looking for billionaire status, Landry. So then he followed up, and this must be where the wager comes in. Hey, Jack, I'll make $1,000 donation to a charity of your choice if you can explain to me your billionaire status comment and how that would be aligned with the lifestyle you're suggesting. Hold me to it.
Very generous.
As Montiero, I didn't recognize you. Okay, I said I pointed you as the new guy, but you're definitely not the new guy.
What's going on, Flo?
How you doing, man?
Back to Landry.
Good.
Yeah. This question.
$1,000 donation. That's pretty big.
That sounds more like a bet.
I don't think he will. I think he'll find an excuse.
It's worth doing anyways because he might do it.
I agree.
And if he doesn't, you can handle him like I handled Tarek and just continue to not let him forget about it.
Wonderful. We do have plenty of witnesses. So see if I am able to explain my billionaire status comment and how that would be aligned with the lifestyle I'm suggesting. Now, should I succeed, $1,000, one of my favorite right now is About Face from the Wars. It's a newer version of Veterans for Peace. It's these younger people, they're leading the charge to end wars. So, actually any of the links I have in every one of my video descriptions, please. I think they're all worthy organizations. So if you got an extra $1,000, let's see.
I'll volunteer as charity.
The comment he's referring to, my billionaire comment, I was kind of being snide, a little bit of Jack, kind of a dick. And I said, I'd much rather hang out with billionaires than the people like Tommy and maybe even Landry. I don't want to hang out with him anymore either. So the billionaires in my mind that I want to spend time with, it's Donald Trump, Elon Musk, the corporate leaders, the world leaders of today. Those are the people I want to spend time with because they actually make change and influence in this world. Does that make sense?
Yes,
what was the comment?
Oh, I said I'd rather spend time with billionaires than waste my time with the fools.
And what was his $1,000 offer for? If you can do what?
He said, I'll explain that. Yeah, if I could explain it.
I feel like it was a very good explanation, by the way.
No, I think
thought
that was wait a minute. Well, there was a two-part in his.
What was
in
the
his
second
super-
part? How that would be aligned with the lifestyle you're suggesting. I'm suggesting I become involved and I have this goal of trying to change the world. And that means I
Okay,
want
so
to
now
speak with
say how
people.
you're going to change it because just being around them doesn't do nothing.
Right, I have. And so the answer there is what I keep repeating. We rewrite the rules, right? So the laws of legislation, they don't protect governments and corporations as much as they look out for the prosperity of the people. No more secrets, no more lies. People start working together.
You think you're going to get Donald Trump to stop lying and having secrets?
I think that's the path God has placed me on to try and achieve. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a hell of a endeavor.
I think, tell you what, I actually think he's radical enough that he might listen to someone like me.
There's been a lot of people like you in his life he don't listen to.
And if I could get his attention and he listened to me, he'd actually, what I'm offering to him is support. He claims to want to end wars. He claims to want
Does
to
he? Wait, does he?
Yeah. He's campaigning, and he's got others campaigning for the fucking Nobel Peace Prize for him. It's all a show. It's a pageantry, and he knows how to play the game.
Yeah, because he asked for everything opposite of what he earns.
Here, tell you what, the most important judge of that statement is here. How did I do, Landry?
Pretty poorly, because I mean, when you asked about the statement, you didn't say the correct thing as far as where the conversation went.
Well, correct it. Why don't you correct the record, please?
Of course, I would love to correct the record. So I'm going to go back a little bit further, but the comment comes from a place of. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to get this pulled up. So you initially came to me with the I'm interested in some clothing production costs and ideas as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know, Jack? Live without fear message. All these things, right? I'm looking to get the about 100 printed. Is it so he's trying to check with me to see what I can help him arrange, because we do have family members in printing, right? So then I said, yes, I can get started on all that, pending the original offer that we had mentioned, where he was willing to pay $1,000. So then I said, okay, well, before we get started on that, do you think we could lay out the expectations for the $1,000 offer so we can put it in a checklist? Let's have this conversation about that tomorrow. Okay, cool. And then so the next day comes along, and I don't think either one of us mentioned it, but then the day after that comes along, and then we get on to a few different things. Bear with me here. Hold on. So then the next idea. So filming USPS in La Enfant Plaza in DC. That was another one of the ideas that we were working on. So then that, and we go to Austin to get you aligned with people like Alex Jones and Joe Rogan. Bear with me. We're almost to the ending here. So, and then I said, well, so my casa is your casa, but I can't make the trip because it's $650 to get to where you're at. So maybe we could look at getting you a cheap flight to here, or I can get a cheap flight to DC. And then we get to the point, right? So where I'm getting to here. If I'm using your words here.
Mm-hmm.
What will $1,000 get me, right? So hold on, I'm trying to find the message.
Well, while we wait, if anybody who donates $1,000 to me, they will get immediate, no questions asked, barred into access to heaven immediately after you die. For
okay,
special time.
So, sorry to interrupt you. So, do you have any thoughts as
No,
far as?
I mean, I'm just bluffing it. Pause.
Only people with enough money to spend $1,000 right now can afford to go to heaven, though. So,
Yeah, the poors don't deserve it.
Especially the disabled.
So I said, and then I said, we can make the deal. If you want to help contribute to the software and hardware, then I'm okay with that too. And then I said, what your words were was, what will $1,000 get me? And then you said, here we go. We got him right here. Cool. Perfect. Even better. Much easier.
So I'm not sure what your issue was. You said mi casa, su
You
casa.
gave me an offer for a certain financial aspect.
All I ask in return is some kind of income in whatever way you can help provide so I can prioritize this. Okay, I've offered you a whole bunch of suggestions. You've claimed I've never given you any clarity. I've never given you any suggestions. So here,
That's not my claim.
I've given you plenty of suggestions. You didn't ask me anything or pursue
I didn't ask you anything.
Not about what I
said
offered.
Before we move forward, we would have to figure out the specifics of the financial arrangement, right?
Right. You
Hold on, no, pull it back up to get to the important part, right?
Listen, you want to focus on the pennies. You want to focus on what's in it for me.
No.
I've already told you, Landry. You know what? Fuck you. Donate or don't donate. I don't give a shit. I don't have to prove anything to you. You're a young punk who's filled with foolishness.
Donate to Flow State to piss off Jack. Retaliate to Flow State.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I gotta take Carpe the DM, Jack.
Yeah. So where I said I offered flights are affordable for me, we can explore other dates for him to join. I was just as I explained, from my position, I'd given him a whole bunch of stuff, and this is after he's been disrespecting me. This is after I flew to Texas, got nothing out of it, was actually disrespected as a result of my efforts. And so I'm really rethinking, what the fuck are you doing with this kid, Jack? It looks to me all he cares about is himself. He doesn't care about your success, Jack. He doesn't care about your family. He didn't even follow through. I thought the easiest thing for him to do was to give me an estimate from his printing business, an estimate for me to reprint some business cards.
Fuck yeah, Jack. Now you're starting to sound like a capitalist, baby.
He couldn't offer me anything I wanted.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep going.
Well, so then I suggest it looks to me like he's looking out for only himself. This is where I replied, we should discuss motivations and incentives soon. Trying to get him to see that achieving my goals means hanging out with a billionaire type of wealth if we want. We'd have access to what they would share, right? Money is a temporary tool, but we can stay focused on greater things. And I offered him more. My mind has been with God more and more each day. I'm not worried about incomes anymore. Please consider exchange of value. Money is not the value.
Whoa.
Okay. How much more do I have to explain? I've explained myself ad nauseum with this kid. He's incapable of understanding me.
It's hard to be fully selfish when other people are not also fully selfless.
Yeah, but hold on. That whole entire argument was over money, Jack.
No, you're missing the point. The
Am I?
argument, he's repeatedly finding arguments, arguing against me. He's been disrespecting me, my name, my goals, my dreams publicly. And then he's claiming to be on my side.
Yeah, but in that whole thing that y'all just proposed,
so what?
You weren't getting the financial benefits out of it. So you
Wrong.
dipped.
Wrong.
You said you're sucking the life out of me. I'm the only one putting out here. And you said, see ya.
What you claimed is I'm not seeing the financial benefits. That's your mind, not mine.
No, I'm talking about your emails or your discussion. That's what you said.
I explained myself. And again, here's back to what Denizen said earlier. Your mind is not open to understanding. Neither is Landry's. I can
sure
do
it
nothing.
is. You're just not accepting that things are happening.
I can do nothing because the truth is God. The truth doesn't need to be proven. Only fools will ignore evidence when it's offered. And my words are my evidence. If you can't accept or understand what I say, that's not my fucking problem. Fatty, you were in the back for a little bit. It's been a while since I've seen you too. How you doing?
Blessings, brother. It's kind of hard to change the system when you're just banging at the gate that's in the wall that's around the outside of the castle. You're not, you know what I mean? Like you're trying to get in there and move shit, right?
You should run your thoughts by Denizen so that he can make them more poetic.
What the fuck?
When you help Uncle Fatty express his expressions.
When money comes with conditions, right? We usually don't give we give when we want to give, right? But when we give with condition, that's not really giving.
It's prostitution.
Right? Okay.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Tell you what, while I do promote sharing and everything, yes, we live in a world. I understand economics. Now, the reason money even came up with Landry Well, first of all, a long time ago, I offered him actual discussions on partnership, where however big I take this brand, Live Without Fear, I offered him a part. He's not interested in my success.
What
He's
was?
interested in his bullshit.
Do you care to share the details of the offer?
Whatever it grows into, I'm willing to share. I've already
In
invested
exchange for what?
for time, attention, and effort. Okay, absent a salary, owning a part of what I fucking have, right? I can't, no one can give what I have. I have this, and I'm offering to share it. Now, I
I'll
tried.
take your soul.
Sweat equity,
Actually, I
man.
tried talking
I'm
to
done
you
with that.
about this too. You're so damn
You did
short.
not offer me your soul.
I offered you, I said you, I said I was recruiting for Team Live Without Fear, Team Talcott. That is what it includes. My
Okay.
success is our success.
Okay.
It comes with no debts at this point.
And what do
It's
you want? What would you want out of me? Like, what would your expectations be so that I'm living up to my end of the deal?
Well, here's the problem I had with Landry, right? Selfish people don't think about what they can give. They're always thinking about what can I get? And what do
Right.
I have to give in order
We're both doing the same thing here. We're both interacting selfishly. So if you could just meet me at the level we're at, that would be great.
You give what you're
get
good at.
creative? If you can't get creative and offer something helpful, you're of no value to me. Now, Landry claimed he could. He claimed he wanted what I have. What I claim to have is something substantial, a chance to really make a difference in the world. He couldn't see it.
Well, go ahead.
So using my knowledge of economics and hearing Landry saying, you know, I'm trying to point out Moose and him are like the same character to me. And so Landry's feeling bad. Well, I didn't get $1,000. I didn't get anything. Yeah, you didn't offer me shit either. But
that's why I'm asking the specific questions, the non-philosophical questions, you know, Denizen, the logistical questions that need to be dealt with.
It was my offer. I asked Landry, you know, since you brought this up, what would $1,000 get me? And then he wants to just put it back to me. I got to tell him what to do. Well, if he needs to be told what to do, he's not someone who's going to work with me.
Yeah. So, anyways, never mind. I'm not ready to get kicked off yet.
Exactly the same.
Hey, Brick, if I came to you,
Very
and
little
said, "Hey,
difference.
I got this big ass contract for this big ass house, right? The thing is we don't get any draws. Okay, what do you have to offer? What can you bring to the table? But we're not going to reap any benefits, right, until the whole thing's done, right? So we got to invest, right? It's all sweat.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, you got to work for it, and that's it's the same concept of what we have going on now. You know, I mentioned it earlier, and I had to re-examine my question that I asked Jack. You know, it's the employee and the market. It's a fundamental change in the way we view it.
Yeah.
The issue is that Jack offered a deal where he would exchange tangible defined resources in exchange for what is essentially make me happy.
I think it's more like, what can you bring to the table? Like, if you got something to offer, fucking come on in, right?
Right. Exactly.
And we can form a team. We can all team up and kick some ass together.
Yep.
And so when he works, and so
the only thing you're expecting is that somebody brings something to the table, except for the love of money, right? Because it's not money; it's the root of all evil. It's the love of money.
Yeah, and those who can't, and they can still sit at the table.
half of this panel is manipulative and the other half is retarded, and so it's hard for me to really have this conversation. I'm going to mute up for like 2 minutes before I get kicked.
I know which one I am,
but I stand by that statement.
Everything is transactional. Everything we do is transactional, right?
Yes, but it doesn't have to be done out of selfishness
and maliciousness. Yeah.
The scarcity mindset has people looking out for only themselves. And then if you do that, then you're only going to look out for those who look out for you. Well, my experience has been different than most. I realize that my options are limited by what the world produces. I got excited when I met Landry. I was honest about my faith in him, my hopes for him. And
so you set him up. Thank
No.
you Chuck, for gifting 5 Powder Dusty memberships. I better mute again.
It's fine. He certainly he returned my offers with just an abundance of disrespect. And he doesn't seem to find anything wrong with it. It's like he thinks it's a joke. And that's why him and Moose, they're perfect for each other. They're two fucking clown kids who want to be more than they are, but they don't want to listen.
I would say they have something to offer, and there's just a miscommunication. I mean, we have, we as humans have a tendency to take things the wrong way. It doesn't matter how something is offered, we're going to see it the way we want to see it at the time. I just think it's a miscommunication. I don't
You're
see
saying that expectations were out of were had.
They just weren't defined.
They weren't defined. That was my.
And then when it was time to define them, it was like, well, I've already told you I'm here to help, but when expectations aren't defined, right?
Oh,
Okay.
we lost you.
Jesus saved you by cutting out the feed for a second because Jack got that look on his face.
It did. Yeah, what was the last part of that
I'm
statement?
sorry, the spaghetti monster saved you.
Well,
damn right he did.
Here, Landry is claiming he'll donate $100 to you, Dusty, if you get him in for a one-on-one with me for 30 minutes.
Nice.
Would you be willing to join my panel sometime and do that, Jack?
30 minutes? I don't see any point with him. I've tried. All he wants to do is tell me the same old bullshit.
Well, you're not looking at the big picture. You don't see that there might be benefit in helping me out because, as you know, I'm doing things behind the scenes. I'm talking to bigger people than you or me or Landry. So maybe it's worth buttering my biscuit a little bit, but it's up to you.
Wow.
You know what? I can respect that. And I am reasonable. And that's a fair case. Yeah. Landry, pay him $100 and I'll show up at Dusty's and I'll play along.
Can we? Yeah, we could do it. We could get it done. I don't know how late you'll be up, but I'll be streaming a while tonight. We can do it tonight.
Well, tell you what, you're already streaming, right?
Yeah.
Well, I've got it set to forward over to you.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. Look at the double the butter, double the fun.
People helping people.
Gonna butter that biscuit.
It's actually what it's about.
Coming together.
You get a biscuit, and this is this capitalism or communism, or just
socialism? For
this
sure.
is just love.
There
Socialism,
you go.
capitalism.
It is. It's a fair exchange, mutual exchange of value. That is the best way to succeed.
What the fuck is that? That's called capitalism. I'm all right. I'll be over. I'll drop you. I'll text you the link, Jack. It's so we can get this going on.
All right, please.
Y'all are.
Yeah.
All right.
You were touching on the techno oligarchy a little bit.
On your mom, fatty.
Hey, Joe Cool's gonna come up in here.
There you go.
It could happen. You know the Magnificent Seven, right? Not the movie.
No, I don't know that one.
There's 7 main tech companies, right? That are all American based, and they're all, in essence, right? They're all part of the cabinet, the current cabinet.
Yeah, gotcha.
And some of the deals that have been cut in the past 2 weeks, it's pretty fucking scary, guys.
Yeah, I stay out of the loop. A lot of times I have some other stuff going on, so
Right.
Some of
And
these things I don't keep up with. So
I respect
Exactly.
that. I do. I think there's something to the fact that,
yeah.
to win the game, you got to at least be playing the game, even if you're going to cheat, right? Even if you're going to try to change the game from within, however it is, like I said, banging at the gate around the fence that's around the whole entire freaking.
Well, it's the bread analogy I brought up last night. Just eat the bread. Just eat the bread. It came to you. It's in your hand. Just eat the bread. I know, Jack, you don't know what I'm talking about.
But
I was
at
asking
that point, I would say,
asked,
shut up and drink your vodka, comrade, and you'll like it. You're
it's
lucky
the story
you got
of
bread. You better enjoy that bread.
It's the story of Aladdin bringing bread to the kids on the street. He stole it, and they eat it. Yeah. They know he stole it. Because of that, it doesn't matter. They're still going to eat it. They know he stole it. They know he's a street rat. They know he stole it, right? So they eat it because they're hungry.
Can we move on beyond this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm ready to start wrapping up.
Yeah.
Please.
I think you're kicking ass, Jack, and I fucking give you a big pat on the back, bro, because it takes balls to do what you're doing one way or another, man, and you're fucking trying to change it. And you don't change shit by sitting on the fucking couch yelling into a fucking machine, right? You got to do some work, and I fucking appreciate that you're doing some work.
Much love. Thank you, Fatty. It's great to see you again, brother.
Okay.
Peace.
Rock
to
out
you.
with your socks out, Jack.
All right. Much love to you, Clay. Thank you, Brick. Montero. Much love
Love
to
you, Jack. Hey, pleasure meeting you, man.
It's an honor. I truly appreciate you and so many who have been here with me. You guys rock. Okay.
Hey, good seeing you, man.
You too, brother. Thank you. Denizen, you still there?
I am. I think I am.
Yeah, your volume dropped way down. I turned you down earlier. You were so loud. Here. Try now.
Hello?
I'm ready. Go ahead.
You're shutting her down.
Yes.
Thanks for having me, Jack. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
It was interesting interactions today. I think I learned a lot.
I did too. I really do. I appreciate you being here. Today was fun. And
it was.
I'm gonna toss you out, and we will start wrapping up. Sincerely, it ran long, started late, ran long. I felt today was fun. To all the guests who were a part of this, and to those who didn't make it in line, I do have it set up. We're gonna forward over to the Powder Dusty, continue some conversations there. I will see what the universe reveals. That's kind of where I was tonight. This whole idea of being me, of sharing the chats with Jack, the live streams. For those who are here, may have caught, if you catch this, you catch it. The next few days, I'm not so sure where I'm going to be. Will I be online or will I not? It might be at a random time. It might be spontaneous. It might be on someone else's channel. I do hope, though, in the future that I'm sharing, I hope there will be more of you that I'm talking to on a regular basis, tuning in to see what's going on. And I see in the future more of you will be going to others and saying, hey, do you know Jack Talcott yet? Have you heard of Jack? Do you know Jack yet? It's time to learn about Jack. It's time to learn about love, because that's who I am. I am a man who's fallen in love with love. And I recognize the only way that I can love is if I live. So if I'm going to live and live for love, well, it's kind of a no-brainer. You don't have time for misery. You don't have time for gossip. You don't have time for stupidity. You got all the time you need for love. I'm going to wrap it up there. Sincerely, from me to you. Thank you again. Choose love, peace for everyone, and live without fear. God bless us all. Peace. And see you over at Dusty's, perhaps.